I need my dick sucked. Fuck sex, I just want neck. I need a semen demon, a penis leech, a throat witch, a nasty bitch that swallow dick. I need a gross chick that blow minds. Hair so good, I go blind. Hair so good, it should be a crime. Like the hair so good, she gotta pay a fine. Suck the head, click the shaft. Hair so sloppy, gotta wipe my ass. Let me know what that head bout. Deep throat till you pass out. 2-hand stroke to the dick nut. Slurp it up, spit it on the balls. Don't stall, slurp it up again and swallow it all. I need my dick sucked. 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 I need my dick sucked and my soul snatched. I need a batch of that cat stacks with a lot of bit of that superhead. I need crazy brain like the bitch on meds. I need it sucked real bad. The coldest head I ever had. I want it sloppy, I want it slow. Head gotta stop my blood flow. Like the head cannot be basic. Like the head gotta make me racist. She gotta be a little nasty hoe and give more head than a GoPro for real though. I'm down bad if you didn't know. I need S-tier fellatio. If I don't die from the blow, then she gotta go. I need my dick sucked. I need my dick sucked. Like I need my dick sucked. 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 Chumba mi pito. I need my dick sucked.
All on my floor. I don't know if I can do this anymore. You'll be fine. Without me, you'll be fine. Without me, I've been ballin'. I've been ballin'. I've been ballin'. Was in the bleachers, now you know I'm shot calling. 3 gram blunt and I face it. I'm next up, please just face it. Fuck a bitch, I won't chase it. I just want cash, so I chase it. Blow a bag.
Bloodshot, I've been crying too much. Daisy Jane Houston and kill me, I feel fucked up. It's summer, but I've been feeling colder. No one held me up when I fell down, I'm a loner. Eyes bloodshot, I've been crying too much. Daisy Jane Houston and kill me, I feel fucked up. It's summer, but I've been feeling colder. No one held me up when I fell down, I'm a loner. I've been seeing pretty ghosts again these days, filling me with potions to keep me awake. I remember I got bullied on the playground. Now you're trying to pull up in my DM saying, hey now, wait now, I'm not trying to play now. If you trying to hop on me, then stay down. Go back to the circus, look like a clown. I rose to the surface, small, look so proud. Eyes bloodshot, I've been crying too much. Daisy Jane Houston and kill me, I feel fucked up. It's summer, but I've been feeling colder. No one held me up when I fell down, I'm a loner. Eyes bloodshot, I've been crying too much. Daisy Jane Houston and kill me, I feel fucked up. It's summer, but I've been feeling colder. No one held me up when I fell down, I'm a loner. Choking on my own breath, I go so sick. Struggles I've been having, help me write this. Choking on my own breath, think I like it. Struggles I've been having, think I like this. I've tried practicing sobriety, I guess second week my anxiety kicks in like a spliff, take another hit. Oh shit, my anxiety kicked in. Eyes bloodshot, I've been crying too much. Daisy Jane Houston and kill me, I feel fucked up. It's summer, but I've been feeling colder. No one held me up when I fell down, I'm a loner. Eyes bloodshot, I've been crying too much. Daisy Jane Houston, kill me, I feel fucked up. It's summer, but I've been feeling colder. No one held me up when I fell down, I'm a loner. I'm a loner. No one held me up cause I'm a loner. I'm a loner.
Alright, let me use the restroom real quick. One more song. I know what song too. I know what song to play. Girl World. There's e-begging, doxing, calling the cops, the farms, taking to people. Oh, dude. Yeah, Kilditch was looking at all that stuff, and he garnered a little bit more of an audience. I've never really meaningfully given it a chance, to be fair. But the first look at any of it, I was not that interested.
Should
right. I was gonna let the song play out, but fuck it. Neither did I. I thought it was just reacting to fat women eating themselves to death, but nah. The people who react to that are insane and even worse. Oh, for real, for real? Hey, yo, Zoo, we not doing that right now, okay? No call-ins right now. Solo segments. We doing solo segments, all right? Chill on all that. Chill on all that. Might not be that long of a stream. Yeah, probably like 3 hours, something like that. Healthy bet. I was not going to stream at all today, to be honest, but you know. Let's see. Oh yeah. So I got an appointment on the 17th for the dentist. So I don't know if I will stream that day. I don't even know what my work schedule would be that day, but we'll see how I feel after the dentist. I don't know if that'll affect how I talk or anything like that. Should be fine. Oh, and we're moving up. We're moving up the schedule. Not August 31st for the new schedule. It's going to be August 24th where we're starting the new schedule. Officially. Where every day we're going to have some free time. We're going to have some free time on a daily schedule basis. Outside of maybe like some exceptional cases, or if I let you know I'm seeing a movie or something like that, or emergencies. But outside of that, outside of those exceptions, the daily schedule, for the most part, Wednesday through Sunday, especially, but even on Monday and Tuesday, we might start on Monday and Tuesday, but we'll try to keep Monday and Tuesday to myself, unless there's some exceptional stuff going on that I have to stream. But Wednesday through Sunday, 5:30 p.m. to 11:30 p.m. Central Time. That's going to be the streaming schedule. Okay, that's going to be the streaming window of time. That's going to be the allotted time that I'm going to be trying to do on a frequent basis. No more of this 2-year nonsense of random times, random disorganized. Oh, I'm streaming 9 days after the last stream, or I'm streaming 2 weeks after the last stream, or I'm streaming 30. Like we're staying consistent. Consistency. We're getting consistency. Okay. So that's the plan. Wait, can anyone see my screen? We can. Okay. I was freaking out for a second. I'm saying deny because Emery's like, nah, Zoo, not today. It's just big me. Yeah, fuck the big three right now. Really, it's just big me. Zoo, let's set a boundary, Zoo. Respectfully, okay? Let me just establish this boundary. Okay? All these messages, just relax a bit. Just a bit, okay? Just a bit, all right? Feels a little overwhelming. That's all I'm saying, all right? It's a bit much sometimes, It's not nothing that I can't handle, but still, Just a social standard, social courtesy. This is not just for me, just for anyone else you message or talk to at all. Just ease up. That's all. No problem. I felt the same way. Yeah. It's one of those things where somebody won't always say it directly to you because they don't know how to put it without sounding like an asshole. Trying to establish that boundary here. The other boundary here, okay? And maybe I should make this more clear. Maybe I should be more clear about this. The dynamic between the chatters here is a chatter / possible fan, anti-fan, with the content creator, okay? That's the boundary. That's the other boundary, okay? All right. And if there's ever collaborations or there's call-ins, I let people know. If they want to speak about something, they are welcome to be in the waiting room, but as long as it's on a specific topic, a specific subject that we both agreed to. I just want to make all that clear, okay? What's up? Yesterday with Perry. Welcome. Is that Miller? That is Miller. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember that is Miller. What are we doing? The titles should be pretty clear. We're doing some Destiny slop. TOMTENT / Destiny slop. For early chatters that were here. I don't want to say this is like the thing that people came to me for when they were watching me, but we did a lot of TOMTENT. There were people. I did the numbers did rack up a little bit more when there was TOMTENT, which was always fun. So that's what we're doing today. Is TOMTENT, Destiny tent, the Destiny slop. Destiny is getting into a bunch of tomfoolery with Josiah. Apparently that bridge is burnt. I haven't been paying too much attention to what he's been doing exactly, but he's calling Josiah and Pisco anti-Semitic, giving too much leniency to the far left. He's spurging. He's having a rough time. He's seeing his relevancy dwindling, and he's lashing out at others who do not abide by his same methods and current understandings of the farther left DSA, and especially in relation to Hassan Piker specifically.
Sometimes.
I haven't watched all this, but the general disagreement seems to be like, with Mantis and tomfoolery of like, yeah, we hate Hassan, but aren't you going a little bit far here? And blockading all these like center libs that, while they're capitulating to the far left, maybe too much for our liking, they are still ultimately on our side, and maybe you're pushing it a little bit too far. Maybe you're going a little bit too far. Maybe this is like a little unwise, to say the least. Maybe this is not necessary. And Destiny is adamant, no, this is necessary. This has to be done. This has to be done. So yeah. The cancer patient Tom actually moved to the end of the world to be with Mantis. I haven't followed up on Tom enough, but the last I remember is that was in the plans. It was in the plans to move to Australia. Now, did he end up doing that? That is actually something we have historians, Tomstorians. I wonder if I could get, this person's offline, but maybe I'll message him and we'll maybe get that eventually answered sometime in the future. Did Tom ever end up actually moving to Australia successfully? Now, if I were to take a guess, I could be wrong on this, But I think his background seems like the same as it's always been ever since I've ever watched him. But maybe he set up the same kind of background when he moved. So I could be wrong.
It's hard because I can't do that. I can't go to the level of cringe that you can go to, apparently. It's very difficult for me.
To some extent, that's fine and I'm happy. Maybe you guys don't say it, but when all these other motherfuckers are like, well, maybe we should learn something from these guys. Maybe we should learn something. This is what we learn because this is what they're doing because this is what works. Unfortunately.
He's just like totally spurging here. It's just totally upsetting him. Australia tomfoolery gonna start making up wildfire stories like he's the crocodile hunter. Yeah, that would be funny.
So if you don't
Is it Australia? Yeah, she lives in Australia, right? I'm pretty sure she got the Australian accent and everything. I'm pretty sure she said she lives in Australia.
Like, I don't like it, then find a way to make them stop. And I understand that you call people out or whatever, right? But it's got to be people with big platforms. And it can't constantly be that they're all too busy making $1.3 million a year off their anti-Trump YouTube channels, but they're too afraid to say anything. Like, if we end up losing that Senate seat in Michigan...
It's probably because it's like the far left is not actually a meaningful concern. Maybe people have different standards for like what's meaningfully concerning. Like... The idea brought up generally by people of Destiny's ilk and Hutch's ilk about being terrified of the far left is this vague notion of like socialism as a structured system, but the more radical elements and being like, well, some of these figures, example like Hassan, have given a little bit more praise or sanitized certain figures like Mao that were controversial and like, you know, did like horrible shit in order to be a successful, great leader. And great as in they were like overall successful in what their goals were and what they strove for and how they aim to achieve them. It's a little bit meaningfully different. And then the Israel part, obviously, they are upset with the Israel part. And he's just like, well, they're authoritarian. They're authoritarian. And it's like, no, it's like a distinct difference in terms of like, I guess there is aspects that will be authoritarian in all governments. But generally speaking, my concern of authoritarian structures is more into the center-lib Democrat establishment party that caters to ethno states, Jewish supremacist ethno states, committing mass slaughter and whatever else they so choose to do, and the Republican MAGA state that makes American lives worse and also caters to that same, you know, ethno state. Those are bigger concerns for me than, you know, establishing more authoritarian means to actually be a dictatorship for the proletariat. You know, that's a less of a concern for me. For the actual worker class. That's less of a concern for me. I don't want to capitulate to billionaires who hoard all the wealth and make our lives endlessly worse. And no thanks. I'm good.
Because of people like Josiah, and it's because of...
Wasn't the guy Crowley that won against Jessica Hong or whatever? He's like in support of data centers for one, or he's not going to meaningfully tackle data centers? It's like, why would you ever... in what world would you ever... want this guy as your like representative, your Democratic representative? He reiterated after winning the Democratic primary that he will not embrace the moratorium on data center development that Francesca Hong ran on. Holding on data centers is really, really brutal. In Wisconsin, 76% of voters said the costs outweigh the benefits, including 67% of Republicans. Gallup found 71% of Americans oppose one being built near them. 80% of 18 to 34-year-olds. Heat map found 55% would support a national ban. I'm looking on the bright side. At least Crowley said that affected communities should have the last word on data centers. not what I would like to see, but at least it's something. It's not enough though. It's like you should take a more substantial stand. This is weak. This is pathetic. Why would you want this guy representing you? No black Americans should be supporting these data centers that are absolutely poisoning our communities. Like, no human. It's not even just like, I agree. But like, just no like person should be supporting this at all. Your local community, like just anybody in that general vicinity, you should just kind of know there's like a net negative to all of this. Data centers poisoning the environment. Some stupid comment about Thanksgiving. Wasn't the Francesca Thanksgiving comment about, it was like some shit post about how what Thanksgiving is basically support like celebrating colonizing America, like basically in effect celebrating genocide. I mean, that's basically what the like it's built around a lie that like, well, people, you know, the Indians and the Pilgrims got along together for this one specific day and we had dinner or whatever. But it's, yeah, I mean, that's basically what it's built upon. What was it? Cancel Thanksgiving. Should have done this in 1621. If it takes a worldwide pandemic for us to realize we should stop celebrating colonialism and the original super spreader event that killed indigenous folks and women, so be it. That's kind of fucking based, actually. It's kind of fucking based. Now, honestly, you know, when people celebrate Thanksgiving, they're not consciously thinking of like what they're actually celebrating. In fact, like it's more so like at this point, it's like a holiday based upon, you know, gathering with your family and, you know, being thankful for what you can be. That's a general premise at this point, but you know, she's not wrong. She's not wrong on this. We're not.
Thanksgiving is also a time that's incredibly painful for many people in our communities.
My favorite holiday is Thanksgiving.
That seems cut a little bit.
Thanksgiving.
I mean, maybe like she did change her mind and she's like, now Thanksgiving is my favorite holiday, but that seems like a cut.
Holiday is Thanksgiving.
Yeah, that's like an edit there. I don't know.
Because I
There
love
you have it.
Thanksgiving. Yep. I don't want to cancel it. I actually love it.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's just in response to like the controversy around it, yeah. So you have to bring up old tweets about like old tweets about did I say tweets? Jesus. A tweet from like 2020, 6 years ago. And like you make it about like canceling Thanksgiving. That's how pathetic like this shit is ultimately. That's how little they have.
People like Pisco. It is their fault that we lost the Senate seat because they were too scared to have any criticism for these far-left people until the Republicans came out with the army of BBC dildos and ripped us over and over again with these comments, with these weak positions that they were too weak to call out.
Fox News would have just done that anyway. It wouldn't have mattered if Pisco, of all people, or Josiah, or any other person you're criticizing here was meaningfully criticizing Hassan about any of these things, or any other far left crazy person, quote unquote. This wouldn't have mattered. They would have just labeled the Democratic Party as like crazies anyway. They call Democrat candidates like communists and socialists anyway, even when they're not. What are we talking about here?
You think people are staring at the TV and watching Kamala Harris ads on, you know, the dude bros?
Yeah, I think older people, the people who actually go.
We need to skip up to the actual conversation. He gets in here pretty quick, I guess. Biden is a communist. Yes, Biden is a communist. Destiny's saying in the chat here, let me on, I'm ready to snark.
Join the Discord.
I'll be vibing with stream, but in case you finish before I get back, in case, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Yeah, later. Oh, wait, did I accidentally mute it? I muted it, yeah.
Let's
People who actually go.
Join the Discord.
let's go, boy. Let's go. Bring the fucking snarker in.
He's ready to snark.
We're getting our snark on. Bring in dear leader.
What did you do? Did you message him and you were like, Tom's talking shit?
I said I'm
Better get
talking
over
shit. I messaged him and said I'm talking shit.
Fair enough.
Okay, this is hold on, just doing a quick temperature check to see what's going on. You guys agree that the Jola guy got absolutely and totally raped in our conversation earlier, right?
At times, yes.
For what time did he not get absolutely and totally raped in our conversation?
I mean, I feel like Jola, as much as you might not like what he says, I don't like that he doesn't answer questions straight up.
There's a lot of bits and pieces of this Jolo conversation that I watched. This was on Wick's panel. I watched this today. I thought about covering that, but I was like not super invested in the idea of covering Destiny today. But there was like moments where it's like Jola is, oh no, it's on the live. Zola is kind of getting defeated in the argument a little bit, but based upon like what Destiny's presentation is, like Destiny, like the questions being asked, it's like it fits, like Destiny will answer them in a way where it fits with like Destiny's perspective more. It's like there's a lot of technical things where Destiny is like correct in what his perception is, and it's like, oh wait, where is this comment? Why cannot? Is it this? I guess it's this.
She says it's not her
I think
job.
at the beginning here, it was like there's certain questions where it's like, oh yeah, like some of it was like, oh, like I think we're like trying to treat like Hassan as a bigger threat than he actually is, which is kind of true in the beginning stages, but like giving the high focus. At a certain point, you give enough focus, like the damage was done. So at this point, it's like, you know, technically, like at this point, even if you all stopped criticizing him, like his influence still remains there. This guy's still going to be substantial enough for what he's trying to do. So he like downplays a lot of different things, even though like he's trying to capitulate to the argument of like, well, you know, I don't agree with Hassan and his fan base or whatever, but like they're not that big of a threat, or like they're not doing what you think they're doing. And it's like, well, the DSA kind of is doing a little bit more than you try to let on. They're a lot more influential, and they're going somewhere a little bit more than you would think. Like you're downplaying like the DSA's impact and Hassan's impact a little bit more than you probably should.
Totally right. What was
in places like that? It was just like, yeah, like I don't know what argument you're trying to make there, bro.
Part of the conversation.
You should probably just double down on the idea of like, well, maybe the DSA is not as bad as you fucking think it is. There's like meaningful things that you might disagree and criticize them on, or some of their candidates and their presentations or whatever. But you know, remaining objective or whatever. Like there are certain like influencers and leaders or whatever that are not as radical as you portray them out to be. They're really not. They're not as much of a concern, and overall, like they're not as radical. Like there's not like this huge like lingering threat. Wait, what was the meme, man? I swear to God, I posted this on Twitter. Dude, this Twitter, this shit was so good. Welcome all. What's up? Post is unavailable. What do you mean? Hey, delete that shit? Bruh. Why would you delete that shit? That was funny. Anyway, the meme was basically Hassan being like, yeah, I am going to be authoritarian. I'm going to force healthcare on you guys. I'm going to force that shit down your throats. And also, I'm going to, you know, put the billionaires in jail. The people poisoning our water. The people poisoning our planet. holding like Trump accountable, holding like, yeah, yeah, we're gonna be radical. Yeah, we're gonna be authoritarian. Oh my god, it was so stupid, man.
Own the shit when he said like straight to your face.
Like, there's
Yeah,
no reason to be like fearful. He like acts like he's going to be sent to a fucking death camp. He acts like style like most like liberals, standard liberals are going to be sent to fucking death camps. It's not realistically going to happen at all.
would support this person, or no, that's f***ed, or whatever. Like, but you don't like when he does that either because you think it's all like an op thing.
Wait, I don't even understand what point.
When you ask him questions,
so
I don't know.
best
An
part,
example is like when you said, would he support?
That was the most owning part of the.
Well, you tried to get him. You were like, oh, you tried to pin him with like, oh, if this socialist candidate did this thing, or if this, what I don't know who you were talking about. Maybe it's Abdul or something. Would you support
I
them?
asked him one question on the who he supported in the Wisconsin governor race. I was curious to ask a question.
He said Crowley.
Yeah. So that was the part that he did well in when he said he would support Crowley.
And he doesn't like Hong. He would admit that he hates Hong and he thinks Hong's retarded and stuff. Like,
okay, so at every single point where we had to like argue an actual point and I just give an opinion on who we vote for, he got completely and utterly raped in that conversation, right?
Yeah, I think for the most part, you did a good job of pointing out where he fucked up.
Well, I did a good job because he lies and misrepresents his views and consistently leans in one direction for far left people, right? That was happening over and over again, that he was getting called out on his lie about the Gillibrand jihad comment. That was a complete total fucking lie. That he was totally clueless about whether or not El Sayed had actually said he would endorse Stevens after the race and then tried to make a huge fucking deal about it, even though the response was mixed at best. That he completely, totally lied about the, there was one other point.
Abdul Sayed did say he would endorse Haley Stevens. Oh, Destiny got embarrassed in this moment. He like, they literally show it in the argument. He like brings it up. What do you mean? You're just wrong on this part. I don't know about the other points. I gotta go back. He brings it up somewhere here. It's right here, yeah.
For sure. Yeah, so remember, Destiny said that I was a product of the Ratchet effect when I said this, and he said that Abdul did not actually endorse supporting Haley Stevens if he lost. So Destiny right here just lied to you. Or he got it wrong, but it's okay to get things wrong. You can clarify it. You can clarify it. You can clarify it. You said I'm a victim of the Ratchet effect. You said I'm a victim of the Ratchet effect, and Abdul never did that. So I'm happy you can now clarify.
What did I just say? What did you just say?
I'm surprised you did not. Wait, how did you not know Abdul said he'd support Haley if she won? How did you not know that? I thought you covered this stuff.
What did I just say that was wrong?
How did you not know Abdul said he'd vote for Haley Stevens if he lost, or support her?
I never saw that anywhere, and I went looking for it.
It's really surprising. I thought the left was the only ones who are inaccurate with the representation of the center of the party, but okay.
I don't know why you're not answering
Mr. Research.
Did he say that?
Did he say Research, man?
What?
Yeah, we can clarify right now. Wick has it up.
He sent me. Let's see if it is correct. Are we all watching so we can all hear?
Oh, wait. Oh my God. Oh, okay, I'm watching.
Okay, we're watching? Cool.
If Haley Stevens wins the primary, will you support her in the general?
I've been super clear about the fact that we got to beat Mike Rogers. So yes, you guys keep asking me the same question.
Okay, that seems like it. Sure.
I mean, that's straightforward. Will you support? Yeah, we got to defeat Mike Rogers. So it's basically yes.
Fair enough.
Any contention with that?
Okay. We found the clip of him saying yes. Great. Do we think that, I guess, well, where do you guys want to go from here? I can invite callers in. We are looping, though, right, at the end of the day. But I guess, Jola, do you stand by your statement that Destiny was lying about this? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I think smearing me, saying I was a victim of the leftist Ratchet effect is really crazy to do off the rip before even having proof of what happened. That's pretty crazy.
True.
Well, to be clear, I said that because you referenced the article that I did read on stream, and that article does not say what you just said. That's why you have a video clip now from another thing, which is like, and I'm granting it, but that was a pretty light answer, but that was the issue.
I'm giving you the same credibility your community has shown me when I say that.
What?
It's very stupid. The same credibility your community has shown me, I'm giving it the same level. Like, it's very annoying when people just act like you're like being, unfair about something that you should know already about the primary in Michigan. You should probably know that Abdul, you talk about it a lot, that he said he would vote for Stevens. It seems like something you should know. You're a pretty big political commentator.
I should know, and you've been critical of me not covering these primaries until the last minute, right?
Yeah, and this is why I said that, because you don't know.
Can you tell me why you got it wrong then and you had to be called out on other people to correct the misinformation? Because you said that you yourself also had this belief, and you said you covered this far more than me, but you had to get called out on Twitter to change your mind on it. So why didn't you know?
Yeah, I knew that 10 days ago. I got corrected because I engaged in conversations about the primary. Usually when you talk about the primary, you learn stuff about it.
Sure.
Yeah, I learned about it because I actually covered the primary. I found out about it. It's a week after the primary.
Oh man, Destiny's not having a good one there. So totally blown out on that.
But
Totally coping about like, oh, I wasn't covering the primary, so I didn't know.
Consistent.
Some shit.
But you were covering the primary, and you got something like totally blown the fuck out.
What?
Desmond Crockett or something.
Oh, probably.
Yeah, he got a lot of stuff
about the
wrong.
Crockett thing too. Yeah, that he lied about her saying that Tallarico ran a racist campaign. Right? These are all lies that he tells because he gets good viewership.
See,
on
I don't
committed,
see,
right?
but yes, the difference is I don't necessarily. This is everything is like malice to you. Everyone is malicious. I don't see that with Jola. I think.
Oh wow, dude, the DGG drones are waking up. They're waking up. They're waking up. It's almost like I was saying this. It's almost like so many other people were saying this too before they woke up. They're like, wait, this guy frames everyone else as like highly malicious. Everyone else is the bad guy. Even if like something could just be like misconstrued or somebody's just genuinely wrong. Everything has to be a lie. Everything has to be framed as, being a crazy person, a malicious person, an evil person, evil villain. Evil villains out there trying to hurt Mr. Stevie.
He just fucked up because he's on TikTok doing his retarded TikTok thing. It's just gay and dumb, and they just do little clip things, and it probably is for his channel to get boosted a lot of the time. So he doesn't do very good research. But like he admits he's wrong.
But then shouldn't it be, instead of coming onto here and saying like, after an hour, I got so tired of the conversation because I realized we were just going to endlessly loop because I'm a very serious politics person. I do on the ground organizing. Shouldn't he just not say that and just like kind of own up to being a retarded little teeny bupper?
Yeah, but he's a sarcastic piece of shit like he always is at all times. He's very sarcastic, and he's really.
No, wait. So you think he's being sarcastic when he says, "I do real politics," and Destiny's going to look at these primaries?
I think
and
he's
I do real
being
politics. You think
snarky.
that's sarcasm?
I think he's being snarky.
Yeah, he's being snarky by trying to imply that I know nothing and he's like the real politics guy. Meanwhile, you're trying to excuse him as a retarded TikToker kid who's getting like information wrong consistently in one direction over and over and over again. That doesn't make sense, right? He's not being sarcastic and snarky. He's trying to hide behind that, or you're trying to cover him behind that.
Yeah, but my issue is
He's super upset that he was getting totally snarked there, and he did not cover any of this stuff meaningfully enough. He was too busy trying to like talk about his fucking sex crimes and shit like that, and spurging out about people snarking him and making fun of him to meaningfully cover politics at all in any substantial way. Meanwhile, the other guy was actually meaningfully covering the stuff.
Right?
My issue is not with you having a problem with Jola. It's calling him an op, like acting like he's doing some kind of like purposeful thing.
I don't know if it's purposeful, but I asked him. I asked him point blank. If you were trying to be a transplanted op from the opposition, what is something that they would have you do differently than what you do now? And he literally couldn't answer the question. He'd have to think about it. What am I supposed to take for that?
I mean, he can be used as an op. That's true because he fucking.
This is such a disingenuous question. It's like, okay, like people aren't really thinking about that. People do hold these positions. Not everything has to be a fucking op. Now, a lot of people, apparently on Twitter, I suppose it is the case. A lot of people seem to be like paid to boost stuff. It seems to be like a common thing that usually happens, but like it's just an immediate like weird like conspiracy theory like crafted out of nowhere for no meaningful reason to just be like, yeah, like this guy, he's being paid to help the DSA. He's an op. He's an undercover agent. It's like, I mean, maybe that's possible, but I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. Why do that? Why do that when you could just be getting paid by Israel or something like that? I'm sure the money is better, significantly better. I mean, I don't know. You're just pulling this shit out of your ass, Maybe somebody has to think about it because it's like, I don't know. Why are we just jumping to that? Like that's part of the problem. We're just jumping immediately to like it's like no more different than like someone like Alex Jones where we're just doing conspiracy posting. It's like, have you ever just thought somebody could just be like sincere in their opinion about some of these things? Have you ever just thought like this person genuinely thinks this? It's like very schizo.
He is. If you're going to play the game of politics,
then he'll be treated as an op, right? That's fair. If he's too retarded to understand, that's fine. But he has to be treated as an op then, right? Because he's doing the work for the enemy. So I don't know how else. And then he's out here being snarky and I'm so bored of the comics. I'm such real.
Also, it's not really work for the enemy. It's like you have a farther left that you meaningfully disagree with. Like overall, in the long run, like there'll be a substantial disagreement. I'm sure. Obviously, seems like it. Yeah. But like there is a mutual enemy at this point in time. You would think you would, focus your priorities there. You know what I mean? You would think so. But, scratch a liberal and a fascist bleeds. I suppose he prioritizes going after, his further left than prioritizing actually going after right, because he just has to suck on some more Nazi clit or cock or whatever he's in the mood for that day.
It's well, okay, you're not. You be treated as you're controlling.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's
intentionally, unintentionally. But how are you supposed to treat him at that point?
I get that this is like what you have to do is you're drawing really hard lines in the sand because this is your job, I suppose. But I guess I just don't like it.
Real quick, just to specify, my hard line is in the sand is people who support terrorist attacks and people who make death threats against me.
Okay. Has Hassan ever made a death threat towards you? You made a death threat towards him. What are we talking about? It's like a vegan nebulous. It's like on the internet, you will get death threats from even people who probably agree with you and just hate your guts anyway. This is vegan nebulous. So could be MAGA, could be a libertarian, could be a liberal, average liberal, could be a conservative, could be a groiper, could be a lefty. Obviously, it could be anyone making death threats towards you because you're an unlikable fucking prick. And that's the internet. Like, you could be like Miss Rachel, and you'd probably still get fucking death threats if you're at all relevant enough. So there's that. And then terrorists. Well, you're supporting terrorism. So this notion of like this, they're supporting terrorists. They're supporting terrorists. It's like, what? People are supporting resistance fighters as opposed to occupiers. There's a meaningful distinction in terms of the terrorism here. Especially if you're Miss Rachel, yeah. I think immediately if I see any shit talk about Miss Rachel, it's like shit talking Mr. Rogers. Unless like I'm aware of like Mr. Rogers has some like really insane like stuff or things he supported that like I'm not aware of that's like actually really, really bad. But generally speaking, like Miss Rachel is not. Miss Rachel is like, it's like the comparison is like super, super similar. It's like, especially when it's like the basic activism is don't kill kids. Please stop occupying other people's land. Please stop killing and raping other groups. Stop doing ethnic cleansing. Stop doing genocide. It's very basic. It's extremely basic. It's the range. If I see a hatred towards Miss Rachel, I'm just like, I just immediately see him. I was like, oh yeah, you must be scum. You must be scum.
Do you think that's a ridiculous line in the sand to draw? That's
Wait,
crazy,
he
right?
doesn't support. Are you talking about
That's a
Hassan?
ridiculous line in the sand. Do you think that's an insane line?
Are you talking about Hassan?
I'm just asking you real quick before we get to Hassan. Is that an insane line in the sand to draw?
No, there's not an insane line in the sand to draw. He doesn't support Hassan, so I don't know why you would have a problem with someone like Jola, who is pretty outwardly against like the dummies in the party.
Then why is it that every
like
piece
even
of
just briefly ignoring Hassan, or like it's like briefly minimizing your criticism, like minimizing your commentary towards Hassan or whatever to Destiny? It's like if you're not putting all your priority, all your energy into focusing on the far left, then you're part of the problem. You're part of the problem. And it's like we're like in a death spiral right now. We're in like a crisis, like a next level crisis due to the Trump administration. We're on a high red alert. We don't really have time to quibble over this petty nonsense. You're either a serious actor in terms of where your focus is towards, or you're not. Either you're collaborating with fascists by doing the focus all on this person, Hassan, and DSA candidates. Either you're a fascist collaborator inadvertently or willingly. Seems like willingly I think he knows what he's doing.
Information that he propagates happens to favor them.
I don't know. I don't know.
Why
if
is
it's
it that he spends
always
so much time
favouring
in this
them.
space trying to tone police other people, hating the far left, but will never tone police
This
the
guy
far
talking
left?
about tone policing is crazy. It's absolutely insane.
Hitting moderates, because he'll never talk to them about it, by the way.
Oh, I don't really. Most of Jola's content that I've known Jola for has only been shitting all over Meg. I haven't seen him barely. I don't watch his TikTok, so I'm probably not the right person to talk to about his fucking dumb TikToks. His TikToks is for losers.
Yeah, I was
But,
gonna say
like,
the same thing. I don't know it's in one direction because I don't ever see his TikToks.
But personally, from everything I've ever seen of Jola on YouTube, which he hasn't been doing for the last however many months, it was all fucking just, let's just rape MAGA retards. That is it. Rape, 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 as hard as he can fucking go. And he was really snarky and he was really good at it, and that was it. Like, I don't...
That's cool. So why
he's
don't you
more
just keep doing that? Then
progressive.
why is he
He's
giving-
more
why is he giving an
progressive than
opinion?
me and Tom, for example. He's probably... Yeah, he's
Yeah,
probably
I'm too
more
old
progressive
at this
than you.
point for that one. I'm sorry, but the whole, oh, he's just way more to the left. No, bullshit. It's a sweeper. It's a socialist op. They just don't want to admit it. No, 100%. That's every time now. That's just what it
No
means. I don't think
way,
anybody to the left of me
dude.
is not a fucking socialist at this point. I'm sorry, but that's where I'm at. Because
You
like,
can't just, yeah, I understand that's where you're at, but this is my problem: is you can't just call everyone who's like to the left like a
You
socialist.
dare question Supreme Leader. You dare question his mighty roar. You dare question the King Destiny. You are farther left than me, then you are socialist. I deem you socialist. I deem you communist. It's so good. It's so good, man. This guy's having a mental crisis.
people like you and all you guys keep saying like, oh, he's being unhinged and he's being crazy and he's being irrational. And then every time I have a conversation, it is just pure, unadulterated NFL BBC rape against everybody that tries to argue against me on all these points. And it's embarrassing. If you could have a single person that could bring a single point to be like, Destiny, I think that your position
Jola don't defend enough Israel.
this is unreasonable, then I'd be like, oh, okay, fine. But instead, I'm getting more excuses from you than I'm getting for a 95-year-old grandma with Parkinson's shitting herself
Destiny
at the
is
fucking family
brain-broken
Thanksgiving dinner.
about DSA. It's kind of
insane
sad. It's so sad.
To me, and then it's always one way, and nobody has any other counting points. But it's like, well, I think he's just kind of being irrational. Do you think it's like a little bit frustrating from my perspective?
I understand that it's frustrating from your perspective. I get it. I'm usually fully on board with you. I just think at times, like, okay, for example, like the whole going at Pisco thing. I fucking agree. Pisco's a sweeper. He's being fucking annoying. He's being a pussy. He's weak.
What's the
I
meaningful
think
difference
it's fine.
between Pisco's position and Jola's position? Is it that Pisco is being a little bit more reasonable, and by comparison, at least, maybe I haven't seen Jola's content necessarily, but is the comparison that he's, defending Hassan a little bit more? Is that why he's super unreasonable by comparison to Jola? Defending Hassan and his collaborators on these Ethan lawsuits. How did that go, by the way? The lawsuits. How is that going, by the way, Mantis? How's that going, by the way, Tom?
Trying to accuse him of being like pulling way too much weight for those cunts, and same with Josiah as well. Josiah was fucking disappointing, and I would fully go in on him, and I have been going in on them on Twitter, but I wouldn't call him an anti-Semite. I understand that you're doing this gay little functional anti-Semite thing, but why do you have to cross the line from like reasonable, he's a fuckwit, into like unreasonable, or now he's just like hates Jews and shit?
Anti-Semite to them basically just means you don't support Israel. It's functionally what it means. Oh, you must support Israel. You must support their genocide, because otherwise, what if the spooky Arab Palestinians do genocide towards the Jewish people? What if they genocide the Jews? So don't you understand? They must genocide the Palestinians. I am pro genocide. Actually, I Destiny am pro genocide. Because they're pro-genocide. And I have just chosen my side of who I prefer. My favorite race. Would I rather genocide the Asians or the blacks? Well, I'm I'm going with the Asians. That's Destiny's perspective. I'm just picking and choosing who I like more in the moment. You noticed you noticed the lighter skin. Almost of Destiny is somewhat giving into his deeper white supremacist views, his more conservative values. Yeah, probably.
Or like he's an anti-Semite. Like it doesn't
II
need to go into that unreasonable territory for you to make the same fucking point.
Pisco would have been a Nazi in World War II. I don't know what you want me to say. I don't know if like the woke.
Pisco would have been a Nazi in World War II. I'm not even that big of a fan of Pisco. Like, I like him okay. But this is like the most absurd fucking thing. It's the most absurd fucking thing to ever fucking say ever. It's so, dude, it's so good. Would have been a Nazi. He hates Jewish people that much. He fucking despises them. He would have been at the gas chambers. He would have done all of the gassing himself. He would have shot them all if he could, one by one.
Like time period, like the reaction to it, like broke all of your guys' minds when it came to any kind of social understanding ever. What the fuck do you think it means to be bigoted? Bigotry doesn't mean that you were born with an extra touch of evil in your heart. It means that you've created a permission structure and you have some beliefs that's biased against a certain group of people that you
wonder what that sounds like.
Use to facilitate mass hatred towards those people.
I agree.
I wonder what that sounds like. It almost sounds like the justification's built up after October 7th, and even way before that, to justify slaughtering and genociding the Palestinians. Dude. The projection is crazy, man. The projection, I'm not even sure if like he's self-aware of this. I like, it's hard to tell, man.
So I fucking agree with you, but
what is the difference between Pisco? What is the difference between Pisco and a standard anti-Semite?
Okay, the difference between Pisco and a standard anti-Semite is Pisco is a fucking autistic retard. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you give way too much weight to the male side.
Oh my god, thank you. You got it.
Yeah.
What is the claim that Pisco is a like anti-Semite? Is it literally just defending Hassan? Is it literally just giving more nuance to the Israel-Palestine situation and condemning, you know, the mass slaughter? What is the claim? I'm missing on context clues of why he thinks this is the case. I mean, I am missing this stuff. Where did he pull this part out? Like, I know he's had issues with Pisco for a bit, but like, where did this come from? Where did this stem from?
But I genuinely believe that Pisco lacks social like skills. I think he is an autistic fucking
Then he can
idiot.
be a retarded. Then you created. He can be a retarded anti-Semite. Then that's fine. I'm sure there's room for those people too. But functionally, it's the same thing. I don't you can't just say I excuse when you're in an argument and you have to start making these insane bullet bites. These are the largest bullets I've ever seen bitten. They're like the fucking bazooka monsters in Super Mario World, where he's saying things like, well, if you put up a sign outside of your store that says no blacks allowed, but you just think that the black people are too poor to buy your stuff, I actually don't think that's racist. Do you understand how fucking retarded that sounds? Like,
I'm not sure where this quote is from. I'm not sure if he's misrepresenting this quote. Let me listen to this.
You put up a sign outside of your store that says no blacks allowed, but you just think that the black people are too poor to buy your stuff. I actually don't think that's racist.
What is this in reference to?
Understand how fucking retarded that sounds? Like when you have to contrive things to that level, what am I supposed to think about that?
I do know how retarded that's.
So is he saying like this is an actual quote from Pisco, or is he saying he's saying things on that same level?
I
Then
call
what is the
Pisco
difference
an
between
autistic
that?
fuckwit.
It's fine. You can call him a fuckwit, whatever you want. That's a luxury belief for you. If you're a Jewish person, and now in the U.S. everybody fucking hates you, and you've got people like Pisco who are totally okay with that environment because they're autistic. But by the way, also, maybe I just want to put a pin on this as well because you're also doing this bullshit. He's only ever autistic in one direction. Ever notice that? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? He's only ever autistic in the way that always consistently favors the far left fucking lunatics. Isn't that really weird how that works?
You know what's really fucking funny, Destiny? Is
I just got my tweet liked by Hassan here. The not concerned about MAGA tweet. Is he live right now looking at that, or is he just offline? He's probably offline. Yeah, he's offline. I was just gonna see if you like pulled it up or something.
I'm the one on Twitter and wherever the fuck Pisco is calling him out.
By the way, that tweet is from this stream, and it's basically him just expressing, like, I'm not concerned about MAGA. I'm more concerned about my party being taken over by people that are more authoritarian.
And triggering him because I agree that he's enabling. I call it enabling. I don't have to call him go steps further and put all this malice in him. I can just call him an enabling fucking idiot and say what he is enabling. It is better to just be like, your behavior is enabling this, even if you don't mean to do that. You are. Same with Josiah.
And
You're
I used to agree with that.
cunt.
I used to agree with that. And then I stopped and I thought for like 112 seconds, and I was like, in any other form of bigotry, would I not call this person racist? Would I just say, I don't think they're a racist. They just happen to have all of the exact same beliefs as racist, and they happen to enable racism, and they happen to enable structural racism against this group of people, but I don't think they themselves are racist. I don't think I would ever draw this distinction between any other group of people being bigoted.
Did he say this about himself with black people? Why did he do this?
Enabling fucking idiot and say what he is enabling. It is better to just be like, your behavior is enabling this, even if you don't mean to do that. You are. Same with Josiah.
And
You're
I used to agree with that. I used to agree with that. And then I stopped and I thought for like 112 seconds, and I was like, in any other form of bigotry, would I not call this person racist? Would I just say, I don't think they're a racist. They just happen to have all of the exact same beliefs as racist, and they happen to enable racism, and they happen to enable structural racism against this group of people, but I don't think they themselves are racist. I don't think I would ever draw
Very black and white thinking of like racism basically here too. As if like structural systems work within this like black and white understanding of like, well, this person has like these like kind of thought processes that like appeal to the white supremacy, so therefore they're definitely a racist. As if like you don't have to actively work almost every day to kind of be self-aware and like restructure your mind a little bit and reorient yourself to not uphold like those structural things in the first place. Those white supremacist kind of mindset, the subconscious, like racist kind of like ideals or thought processes.
This distinction,
like even if we wanted to like agree with this idea that Pisco in one way, shape, or form here, which by Destiny standards I do not trust, that Pisco is like being anti-Semitic in one way, shape, or form here. I don't think you could just chalk him up to like a malicious anti-Semite. It's a little ridiculous now.
Between any other group of people being bigoted ever. I can't even imagine it.
Okay, but now you sound like a lefty fucking idiot. You sound
But no, you notice, Mantis, he's only being a lefty fucking idiot, quote unquote. He's only being as progressive to his own benefit, to his own structured order to thinking of things. He's selectively placing these lefty thought processes, these specific, more socially aware PC values onto this particular topic, this particular set of people, Jewish people. He's upholding Jewish supremacies. He's upholding Israel's supremacy. That is the idea. That is the point, yes. It's like with Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro has an issue with Nick Fuentes. He has an issue with with Fuentes. Why? Possibly because Fuentes passed the threshold of, well, now it's going to actually affect me. Fuentes is going after Jewish people, so it affects Shapiro meaningfully. So Shapiro takes issue with that specific part. Every other bigotry, every other form of racist thought processes or transphobia or any other sexism or anything else that doesn't affect Ben Shapiro specifically, he'll criticize, quote unquote, he'll comment on as forms of attack, cynically, to discredit Fuentes as a commentator. But Ben Shapiro agrees with like a vast majority, if not all, of what Fuentes says in the first place. But, you know, Fuentes crossed that line for him. He crossed that very specific line for him. It's selectively placed. He's got values are selectively placed. And this is what you also do, Mantis. You also do this. But now, when it comes to defending Pisco's character here, and now it's something you're meaningfully bringing up as a means to attack Destiny's like way of approach and criticism. You think he's being a little bit too nitpicky and harsh, which he is, because it comes from spite. It comes from an irrational part of his brain, a bigoted part of his brain, a hateful part of his brain.
I'm like one of those woke retards who just wants to call everything because of power and prejudice. Oh, let's add it all together because actually it affects you. That's what you fucking sound like.
He's the last SJW.
You are the last SJW, you dumb fuck.
I'll take it. Well, then I'll take it. You know what? That's fine.
Except he's not. You're just placing these values on one specific group of people here in this way here. I mean, he's done this before. So the question I was about to ask was kind of ridiculous, but he's selectively placing this. He's more upset usually, genuinely upset, or when it comes down to it, about bigotry towards Jewish people than he is at making jokes at the expense of Palestinian people who are actually being slaughtered. And he's more okay with being Islamophobic openly, his community being Islamophobic, being dehumanizing of anyone that's Arab in general. Come on, man.
Because
why do you want to sound like that though when you can just call him enabling racist and it's just as fucking effective? I can stand around all day saying, Pisco, you're enabling racist with your autism.
He
Stop
doesn't
being
care about
autistic.
enabling racism. It's fine. Why does he care about calling anti-Semitic then? I'm just a fucking retard anyway, so who fucking cares?
Do you know why people think it's dumb calling somebody an anti-Semite? It's like, you know how you cry about, oh, the lefties have used
right,
the word.
overall, it's not going to affect Pisco as much as he would like it to, because Destiny is discredited for the most part. There is a cultish audience around him that will stay dedicated to him, but for the general most part, Destiny is discredited by most people online. Like, he's like not a serious person. Should never be treated as a serious person. If he ever was a serious person, it must have been a long time ago. I don't know if he ever was. So let's be honest here. Yeah, you know, SJWs did play victim a lot. Well, yeah, there's like a line of absurdism in terms of what we want to meaningfully like critique and change in terms of societal behavior, where some people will abuse that cynically and make unfair criticisms or observations about, you know, people's social behavior or whatever in a way that doesn't seem realistic or seems a little silly, right? You know, obviously, when they did do that unfairly, purposefully, as a means of being abusive themselves or getting out bullying behavior, or because you're genuinely stupid and they think they should uphold it in that way, and they're being silly, people weaponized those moments as a means of saying, well, we went too far here, so therefore all this stuff is bad. But it is important to note that, you know, the general point of like correcting people is to benefit people in the long, is to have more people comfortable with each other, to socialize better, to have more respect for each other in the long run. You know what I mean? to humanize one of each other. Like there's calling out bad behavior, and then there's calling out behavior that's like it's one thing if you can like correct somebody that's doing something a little bit antisocial. It's like, okay, I know you don't think about it like this, but maybe you shouldn't do this. Like there's the corrective measure of like patience, understanding. That's the proper way to correct somebody in an SJW manner. Like, but then there was the, you're an evil fucking loser or whatever. You're an antisocial bigot or something like that. There was that way of correcting that was unhelpful to say the least and off-putting. Yeah. Literally everyone does this though. This cancel culture stuff. Literally everyone does this. SJWs get framed as like the people who did like cancel culture the most, but like realistically, the right has been doing cancel culture for like a really long time. Arguably, probably before like the left meaningfully did it. You know, like. It's pretty clear that we have ways that we want to, structure our community, our society, and shame people for.
But fascism too much.
Yeah.
And the righties have used the word socialism too much, and now nothing fucking means anything. Wank, wank, wank. That dumb conversation that we've been having for so many fucking years on this dumb platform. You're doing the thing. You're adding to that.
I'm not doing the thing. I'm complaining now because I can't use the thing when the thing's actually here. The Pisco is more openly anti-Semitic than Fuentes or any neo-Nazi can ever be on a public platform.
This guy is not a serious person at all. It's absurdist in its nature. Like, it's I can't wait. How you see, like, this is, he just loves Nazis just that much. He just, I don't understand how you even say this and not think to yourself, man, I'm kind of a lunatic, or I'm kind of losing it a little bit. Aren't I going a little too far? Like, he just says this shamelessly.
What are the two key components of any neo-Nazi?
Mantis should have a whole wing of a U.S. party calling her a child molester on a daily basis. Dude, keep this in mind. You can meaningfully critique Ben Shapiro for aiding and abetting Israel, doing propaganda for Israel, Donald Trump, tons of other different figures on the right. The right wing generally, as a whole, is the child rape party, the child molester party, in totality. But you will notice one thing in specific, that you don't see people call Ben Shapiro. You don't see people call Ben Shapiro a child molester or an actual sex pest, because Ben Shapiro doesn't actually have any specific cases on him that we're aware of. Like, as far as we're aware, he individually has not actually enacted harm upon a child. He has not sex pested another woman. Nobody calls him a sexual harasser as an individual person. The reason you would have a whole wing, a U.S. party, which is, a bit of an exaggeration here, no. The reason you would have more of a far left, it's not even far left, actually. This is just inaccurate. It's not even just far left. It's center left, far left. It's the right. Your actions have consequences. You're looked at as a person who was breaking the consent of numerous different people on a constant basis. Your reputation has been earned. as a predator, to say the least. Like this comment is like super babying Destiny. It's not like people didn't just pull this up out of nowhere. It's not like his own behavior was it worthy of merit of criticizing him and insulting him in such manners.
Theory. It's that Jews are secretly controlling every fucking thing in society, and it's that they're doing so to the detriment of everybody else. This is like the key fucking, and all of the
No, Israel. Israel as a party, or as a government. Sorry, not just a party. As a government, AIPAC is literally funding in. They are paying. It's not a secret. They are paying people to do posts that are pro-Israel. They are paying candidates to run against other candidates that are not in their interest. It's not hidden. They have tons of leeway and influence. They brought us into the Iran war. It's actually pretty transparent. It's not like some secret. It's not like some expression of Jews as in every Jew in society. It's not a blanket representation. Like Israel doesn't represent all Jews. It's just like anti-Semitic in and of itself. The criticism is towards a government, a foreign government occupying another government with its influence, with its level of manipulation, interruption, disruption. It's parasitically feeding off of us.
AIPAC funding everything, and even the Great Replacement now in fucking Spain is being orchestrated by the Jews.
Dude, somebody, you know what somebody should do? No. I was gonna be like, I was gonna say somebody should just pay off Destiny, give them more money than Israel is, and tell them to just stop doing this content shit, or like focus on something else, bro. Because, dog, like, you're embarrassing yourself here. You better be being paid for this shit. You better be getting paid. Because this is embarrassing, man.
And the Jews are secretly in charge of every fucking race. Like, these are your huge key components for anti-Semitic thought. And Pisco essentially endorses, if not those things himself, every single person that endorses those beliefs.
I think we were trying to...
Like, if you replace Zionist with Jew, or just look at Zionist because it maps on 90% of Jews anyway, it's every neo...
It's just so anti-Semitic. This guy is... this guy's losing it, man.
Nazi conspiracy theories endorsed and embraced by these people. In what word would I say? Well, I just think he happens to like be, he just supports anti-Semitic people. So I would never draw that distinction for anybody else. Sorry.
I get what I know what you're trying to say. I just think it's more effective to be like, yeah, you're contributing to the anti-Semitism, or you're enabling anti-Semitic actions, or like, this just I know this is gay. I know this is gay. I know this is cringe. Just like being this, I don't know. It's not tone policey, but word policey or whatever. That is as simple as it is, though. If you move into the territory of calling someone an anti-Semite, everyone's brains fucking shut off. They stop listening. You're the unhinged one, and it's dumb. And
the
instead of doing that,
shut off. The brains are already off. So why not call it like I say? Do you think that Lauren Southern legitimately ever hated black people when she was on the boat shooting the flares for the mic?
I can't, man.
No, there's no such thing as race. No one actually hates anyone.
You're saying they're subconsciously anti-Semitic. So he would have been a Nazi in Germany. They're subconsciously anti-Semitic. Do you think Lauren Southern was she consciously hated black people? I don't know. I don't know that for certain, but I could take a guess. That, yeah, she had a huge issue with immigrants, yeah. That her actions, yeah. I could take a guess. She probably consciously hated black people.
Exactly, that's my whole point. But I would never say like, oh, well, I don't think the Project Europa people were racist.
There's a meaningful difference between the actual long-term, like substantial effects on us as a country from another government occupying our country, having major influence over it, to the point where it is trying to literally suppress our media, is really replacing our media, trying to take over our social media, trying to cancel you, trying to shut off your voice entirely. Yes, I think that's worthy of, like, you know, having some say in terms of, you know, yeah, I'm developing some concern over here. Like, you would never say this if, like, Qatar or any other Arab state was doing this to us. You wouldn't have an issue with that. You wouldn't have an issue if any other foreign state like China was interfering in a meaningful way. Like, you certainly don't have an issue with that, because you, like, just bring that shit up, like, as if, like, Hassan is, like, controlled by China or something like that, as if he's, like, a CCP agent. Okay, dude. Just replace Zionist with Jew. Bro is actually being anti-Semitic himself by associating the two. Yeah. Like, because you can be a Zionist without being, like Jewish. It's Christian Zionist, you know. Like, the fundamental, like, thing about being Zionist in and of itself, especially nowadays, is, like, mostly structured towards building up an ethno-state and upholding Jewish supremacy in a very specific piece of land.
I just think that the way that they acted was enabling kind of like racist politics. That's so fucking retarded. You would never draw this distinction on any other form of bigotry ever. People who are misogynistic usually don't hate women, right?
Don't you
No,
think
she's
that
saying she's not drawing a hate distinction, are you, Alex?
No.
There you go.
Yeah, okay, no,
Yeah,
I'm
we
saying...
agree,
Okay,
it's not about hate.
When you... it's definitely not about hate. It's not. But when you were talking to Lauren Southern, did you just call her a racist? I know a lot of people did, but did she fucking hear any of that? Or is Lauren Southern someone who would have said... Like, if you said, yeah, maybe you don't... It's not about fucking hatred, you dumb bitch. It's about the fact that you're double-line. You explained it to her.
I don't think that any of my older was like, no, I don't think Lauren is racist when she's on the boat shooting the migrants or shooting flares to stop the migrant ships. I'm pretty sure I probably just call that racist. It was literally a white identitarian group. So who qualify? I'm just curious. Who would you consider anti-Semitic?
What would I consider anti-Semitic?
Would you consider Nick Fuentes anti-Semitic? I don't think he's ever outwardly said he hates Jews.
Yes, I would.
Why?
I would call him anti-Semitic.
Why?
I mean, I do believe he has a genuine... He unfairly discriminates against Jewish people, and he enjoys it.
Unfairly discriminates? And Pisco claiming that every single AIPAC contribution is a disqualifying thing for a candidate, and that all of these people and all of the beliefs related to Israel and Zionism need to be stamped out of American politics, or the very...
True. Awesome, based. It's cool. Yeah, because it has an actual tangible effect on us, yes.
At very least, he gives a free pass to every single person who believes that.
Yes, you should not have money in politics in the first place, but especially when it's corrupted and being lobbied by a foreign government, you should not have that.
That's not basically the same thing? Like...
I mean, what if somebody said they just want money? Why do you want... I don't want to be defending this fucking position
Why
here.
Do you think hey. Do you hear that? Why don't they just say that?
Yeah, I agree.
Answer the question. I don't care what you're saying. Answer the question. Why don't they just say that? Why didn't El Sayed? Why didn't all these people say, we want money out of politics? Why did they focus on AIPAC?
I think those
because
people...
it has the most substantial harm, because Haley Stevens was funded significantly by AIPAC. Because Israel has the most interest in funding these candidates, and they gave her tons and tons of money for the running. It's not that hard. It's really not that hard to understand.
Are being anti-Semitic.
Oh, so Pisco's being anti-Semitic, and he enables anti-Semitism.
I've never heard. What has Pisco said? The thing that Pisco does is he just, in my opinion, I've never even heard him say he supports like any of that shit. In my opinion, he just enables these like progressives.
Okay, so he's not anti-Semitic. He just enables people that are openly anti-Semitic.
Or are you saying that he says that like anybody who supports AIPAC or Israel is automatically disqualified?
No, but he gives a free pass to every single person that does, and never seems to call him out on it. I don't think I've ever heard him call out the AIPAC talking point before. He might even support it. I'm not sure. I have to go and check. But we'd never draw this distinction between any other form of bigotry ever.
I mean, I'd honestly prefer that you just said he was functionally an anti-Semite. It makes more sense.
No, because I would never say somebody is functionally racist. That's like such a weird...
You so would. Yes, you would. You fucking would on your stream. You would probably explain that to your fucking chat. You would.
This is the Alito argument for the Voting Rights Act. This is like the whole like, well, somebody might do a gerrymander that's racist, but they might be just doing it for political power, and that's actually a-okay. So if you want to prove that a gerrymander was racist, you have to show that it wasn't done for political power first. That's impossible, by the way. If I wanted to be anti-Semitic today, why would I ever call it Jews? I would just say Zionists, and I've already got every single thing there. Actually, it goes even further, because Zionism allows me to literally target like Jewish history and shit. I don't have to focus on the Jew of today. I can literally be like Vosh and say Jews shouldn't be speaking Hebrew, they should be speaking Yiddish, or whatever fucking insane shit all these people are saying now. Like, you can go even harder because they're saying Zionist instead of Jew.
Just my issue is just the like crossing.
It functionally is just like, for him, it's like Israel equals Jew. Like, anyone pro-Israel, like Jew, like it's functionally like he just can't separate the two at all in his head.
I don't know how to put this.
I don't know what more to say about what he's saying right now. It's fucking insane.
Like, I don't know how to explain that. I just feel like you lose effectiveness. That's what this is all about. When you like cross it.
He's so afraid to even mention my fucking name. I'm Voldemort to these fucking spineless pussies. They wouldn't even say my name on any of this shit way before I didn't call him like anti-Semitic. It's not like these people don't critically challenge anybody to the left of them ever, and they have no desire to do so ever. It's not like my criticisms are landing on them stronger.
Almost as if there's like something more important to like probably focus in on. Probably because like what do you get out of this? What do you actually functionally get out of this? In terms of like putting all your focus in onto the left, the farther left. You just come off as like a deranged fucking schizo, dude. You're like wasting everyone's fucking time with all this fucking mouth breathing fucking shit.
But I don't call them anti-Semitic. They have no desire to do it. They get paid too much by it. They have the friendships over there. It's too scary to attack them because they're getting shit on by everybody on the internet for doing so. Like, they know where their bread is buttered, culturally, socially speaking. And then, you know, you can claim like, oh, like, what did you guys say earlier? Fuck, you pull back so much now. I got so triggered listening to you fucking retards.
Oh shit, I've pulled back so much now. Then it's so, don't fucking call me a little, I'm not a little fucking snake. I'll say it to your face, motherfucker.
I don't know if you said this or Jonah said it. One of you fucking retards is like, the entrance to get into Destiny's community now is you have to say, Hassan electrocutes his dog and is a terrorist supporter, blah, blah, blah. And it's like...
Base? Wait, they were saying that? Rare Tom win? Rare Mantis win? Well, that's crazy.
Those statements are fucking true. So it's crazy that you're pretending that my qualifier to be a part of my community is that here's my issue. My issue is that these people are openly giving a free pass to people that have literally death threats to me.
I would guess that the comment was more so like, even if that's true, like, I think they think that's true. They'd be like, well, you have to like really hyperfixate on it. It's really like you like have to make that like a really big thing that you like hyperfixate on if you want to be a part of that community. You have to really hate Hassan. It seems to be what is being said, from what I can gather.
That's crazy. And who openly support terrorists. And now for you guys saying like, oh, well, it's not a big deal. Oh, it's not a big deal. Destiny makes such a big deal about this. Destiny makes it. You guys have told me this for 6 months. Hold on, shut the fuck up, bitch. You guys told me this for 6 months. And now we've got potentially the first Muslim senator on TV being asked about Hassan Piker's comments 50 fucking million times because all of you spineless fucking losers were too fucking afraid to say anything about it. This is all of your faults. And now you guys are saying, oh, Destiny's twin hinge. Because I'm the only fucking left guy on the internet who's willing to say, isn't it kind of fucking weird that the fucking dog electrocutor rapist guy is actually out here openly praising terrorists? And now he's campaigning with these people? Don't you understand that it's like a little bit fucking...
It's insane. He's not allowed to praise those terrorists. He has to praise my terrorists. He has to praise the American terrorists.
Crazy that you guys are like, I can't believe Destiny thinks that like you have to openly acknowledge the most insane shit ever that it's not saying. Do you see how like that's weird on my end?
I do see how it's weird, and I fucking agree with you, and I literally am in your community, and I support all the shit that you say against these people. I just, when it comes to the effectiveness of, like, in the political sphere, there is a line that has
Mantis
to be drawn.
is not doing so good here because it's basically just catering to, like, the perspective. It's basically, I agree with this perspective, but, like, don't you think you're just being a little too harsh on Pisco? Don't you just think you're being a little too harsh? And it's like, well, I don't know how long you've been paying attention to Destiny. It seems like you should, but you pay attention to him probably more than me, like meaningfully. You probably watch his content a lot more. Why is this surprising to you guys now? Maybe you've always disagreed with this. Maybe you've been paying attention, but like this shouldn't be that surprising. This should be like pretty clear why he thinks this. He's like very adamant about this. He's very hyperfixated. He can't let go, man.
With effectiveness, that's all. Like I'm literally trying to help.
No, I have to draw the line
on your side with all of this. I agree that they're weak.
So
I agree that they're weak.
So what is the different? What is the different behavior?
My point is, I don't think throwing the baby out with the bathwater is going to get them to not be any less weak. It's just going to give them more fucking leash. Now they had this huge fucking leash. Now you're out of it. You don't get to join in on these conversations.
I've literally
no one
been
wants to
out of it.
fucking
What do you
talk to
mean?
It's
I've never
annoying.
been on Living Lord a single time. All of these people treat me like Voldemort. The soy pill was already distancing himself prior because he feels too much fucking heat from the fucking left, and he's got people like Gisticle coming in his fucking.
No, it's because you're fucking annoying. That's the real reason. You're a fucking a nuisance. Your reputation is dog shit. There is no benefit from because you're annoying and he gets heat. Because it's like, yeah, why keep that connection? Kind of a strange connection to keep. Kind of no benefit to keeping that connection, don't you think?
No, asshole all the time.
In the long run, you're not helping him meaningfully. You don't give him much to work with. There's not really much growth you can get out of you. Like, your community is designed in such a way where it has to be like you're the main character. Has to cater directly to you. That's the first thing. And the second thing is like, you know, your reputation in and of itself, even having a friendly reputation gets you shit properly. I think so. From other people where it's like, why would you hang out with this fucking subhuman waste? Kind of said something like, why, like, do you know about this? Do you know about this? And like, it just looks bad. You're just like, you're not worth keeping around, man.
Like, soy pill feels heat from people like me, by the way, because I do call him out. I was calling him out before you were calling him out.
Sister, my New Zealand queen, I love you, but he was never feeling heat from you. He's feeling heat from the people on the far left. There's zero fucking pressure for anybody to be pushed into this fucking direction, into my fucking community. This is the most high pressure area ever, where if you're here, you're getting fucked by all the fucking people on the internet. So the idea that he was feeling some pressure, not to attack you.
What fucking victim here. Big whiny victim time.
Or anybody else. But like generally speaking, if it's like people on Twitter that are giving me a little bit of pressure versus all of the fucking far lefty crazy people that are like openly doxing and making death threats to people, the pressure's not even remotely close.
It's just projection. Well, so we like doxing. Destiny, what were you talking about? I thought you liked it.
Just real quick, because I don't know, and I don't know if my audience knows. What you keep saying that like Pisco doesn't call out any of these people, and that he has like friendly relationships with these people. Who are we talking about when we're talking about the anti-Semitic people?
That all of the I can't even make the argument because it's so cringe, but like the anti-APAC obsession is largely powered on the far left by a combination of a hatred for the United States of America and for a hatred of the Jewish state of Israel. It's just, it 100% is. I can prove it.
Okay, cool. Dude, that's actually cool. What reason is there to really think otherwise? Sorry, I had to close the door. I don't understand. What's the problem with that? You have Trump and his administration running everything. You've had imperialism going on for quite a while. A lot of meaningful criticism. A lot of people upset, getting constantly fucked over. A lot of hardcore focus on capital interests, corporate interest. The daily Joe Schmo is not getting enough, nearly, to subsist off. We have data centers ruining our environment. Like, we have not resolved climate change, and it's only going to get worse. 2027 is like literally gearing up to be apocalyptically bad for, I think, the whole world, not just America. And America is one of the bigger contributors to why climate change is so disastrous in the first place. Yeah, a lot of people are kind of waking up where, you know, maybe there's a reason why people call it America the Great Satan. Maybe there's a genuine reason. We're not this perfect Western tapestry of enlightened, you know, people. Like what he's talking about is American, so like an American supremacist mind state. We are, dude, like, there's an endless sea of different things that we have issues with. Our schooling is fucked. Our healthcare is fucked. Our environment is fucked. Job security is not there. Housing, we have a housing crisis. But especially with RFK now, our food, our FDA regulations are completely fucked. What the fuck are we supposed to think? In this administration especially. And Israel's part of the reason why. Not the whole reason, but part of the reason why. There's a contribution there. And we waste more money, way more money than we should have. They've taken way more and benefited way more off of being an ally to us, quote unquote, than we have benefited off of them. Like, we as a people, like corporations have benefited, billionaires have benefited, politicians have benefited, scammers have benefited, not us. Not us. Wait, hold on. Let's get an estimation. How much money altogether has the U.S. given to Israel? Like, altogether. Can we get like an estimation here? Standing multi-year baseline, emergency wartime, billings recently, roughly $3.8 billion per year through 2028, including about $500 million for missile defense. Counting choices produce different totals. Congressional Research Service roughly counts $298 billion obligated aid from 1946 to 2024. While other analysis in the Council on Foreign Relations around the long run total to about $300+ billion. A recent emergency spending after October 7, 2023 adds at least 18 to 22 billion more. So, like, huge waste of money.
She says it's not.
Like, what do we get out of this? Not much. Yeah, wages don't keep up with inflation. Minimum wage hasn't, meaningfully been increased enough. Rent is like super high. Prices of groceries, gas increasing. Iran war has been active detriment. Let's not pretend Israel didn't have influence there. We absolutely know they did. I'm sorry, what are we supposed to be fucking grateful for? You fucking retard. Like, we're supposed to be like, America good. We're the good guys. You fucking subhuman waste. What are you talking about? Israel, yeah. Destiny is outright admitting Israel is an apartheid theocratic ethno-state. And it's basically just like, well, like, they're an ethno-state for a reason. Like, don't you understand? Those Palestinians, like, they should have already accepted that like, they just got fucked over or whatever. You should just let them get ethnically cleansed, Don't you think they should just be like oppressed? Like, okay, man, like progressive, by the way, quote unquote, liberal, by the way. Like, you're like you didn't change. You are not an ally. You never were. You were like a grotesque, monstrous fucking figure. You're like a degenerate, fucking selfish, rapist kind of freak. You come off as a rapist. Your mindset is that of a rapist, a selfish rapist.
A million different ways. But the insane obsession with AIPAC from all the DSA types, nobody on the lib left will touch that. And it's gotten to the point to where these people are echoing the most weirdo fucking talking points ever. I think I saw both Mockler and Brian Tyler Cohen do that quote tweet of Netanyahu at, I don't know if it was a fucking funeral or what, but they're like, here's a video of Netanyahu giving orders to Hegseth and Rubio. Like,
it was dog shit. That was dog shit. That
just
was
literal dog shit.
Yeah.
So
criticizing Israel or AIPAC inherently anti-Semitic? Pisco debates dead. Guys, it's anti-Semitic to criticize a government, a foreign government. Don't you understand? It's anti-Semitic to criticize them because they're like built upon Jewish, the Jewish ethnic group. Like, don't you understand? It's like you just hate Jewish people. You just hate Jewish people. Yeah, they're doing a genocide, but you can't criticize them. You just hate Jewish people. Yeah, they put too much influence onto our American system. They have a lot more leeway. They might be blackmailing specific individuals to get a lot more out of their quote unquote ally. They might be manipulative fucking snakes in the grass or whatever, like any other fucking, by the way, any other country, any other government structure, politicians or whatever. Like, this is not new for any other like government structure or like administration. This is not new it's not like hyper specific just for Israel in and of itself. They just happen to be like a more extreme case in the way it's run because they've been able to get away with this cry bully notion of like, oh, we need this, because don't you remember, like, we were victims of the Holocaust, like any other fucking group on the planet, for the most part, hasn't been victims in one way, shape, or form of like colonialism or genocide. By that metric, it's like, should like Native Americans be able to have like be moved into like Mexico or something and ethnically cleanse Mexicans? I don't think that should be how it works necessarily. No. Or any other group that's had these like experiences or whatever. Like, no, we don't operate off of that. It's the range.
like, and it's just like, but this is like a normal thing. That's fine. I'm sorry, that's crazy. That's insane.
I don't think it's a normal thing. I don't like that everyone's like, especially because there's other groups. I understand that they get a lot of money from AIPAC, but like there are a ton, if it is just about money, there's a ton of other groups that they could be talking about as well. And they could just say that. They could just say, get the money out.
Also,
I don't like
the lack of understanding of October 7th. He seems to understand that 9/11 was an event that was blowback, right? To America and America's actions and interventionism, intervening and siphoning out resources from other foreign places. He seems to understand what 9/11 was, but he doesn't understand how October 7th happens as blowback. He doesn't understand how people can, generally be like, well, Israel is an apartheid oppressive, system, structure. Of course, something like October 7th was going to happen. And that, like, a lot of people probably wouldn't immediately condemn that event, given the specific context of how it took place, why it took place.
Hyper focus. It is working for their campaign, though.
It's like simplified to like, oh, they just love terrorism. They just love terrorism. It's like a basic kindergarten, simplistic way of thinking about issues.
Fortunately, in the politics game, they've picked a litmus test, and it's fucking working. And libs are too scared. They are little
Why is it working? The reason why it's working is because nobody's pushing back, which is the one thing I'm trying to do. But just like when I debated Nazis in 2016, I've got to roll through 400 fucking centrists who are too scared to take an actual fucking position until the rest of the fucking world catches up. Because everybody's like, well, I don't know. Should we really tone police around saying that fucking Jews might have to get genocided in Israel for us to have peace in the Middle East?
Yeah, no one said that. This is just a straw man argument of like, just the mere suggestion of like pro-Palestinian voices, like anyone on the farther left, their like total goal with what you should do with Israel is to, just genocide them all. Like, he's just projecting here. He's literally just projecting literally what he said earlier about, like, well, like, everyone else is, like, pro-genocide, right? So I'm going to be pro-genocide, but just for Israel to do pro-genocide actions towards the people that they're oppressing. Like, the immediate assumption is right of return has to be done through the means of genocide, which is pretty deranged, to say the least.
And it's like, I don't know, that's kind of a ridiculous position. Maybe we should be praising.
What most people are really asking for too, that's the sad thing, is that, like, most people are like, how about we just stop giving weapons to Israel in general, stop giving aid to Israel because they're, like, committing war crimes and we're facilitating it, and thus we're helping facilitate those war crimes, and we're doing war crimes ourselves. Seems like a bad thing to do. It seems like morally duplicitous. Like, you can't just justify this. It's like, well, what if we get genocided in return? So we have to, like, we have to oppress them. We have to do this. We have to justify. What if? Wait, hold on. We can't give rights to black people, because what if? This was actually, like, the thought process at the time for, like, a lot of white people, apparently. What if they started, doing revenge against us?
Fucking terrorist attacks on civilians. And maybe Tibet really did need to be conquered. Those savages need to be murdered by the fucking Chinese. And maybe, but, like, it's insane to me that, I'm treated like I have, like, the extreme position. The extreme litmus test to get into DGG is that you have to acknowledge true facts about Hassan Biker? What the fuck?
It's not, I agree. First of all, I don't agree with the whole you can't get into DGG without doing that. Like, I don't agree with that
crazy,
part of
it was said unopposed earlier in here about 2 hours ago. Go ahead.
Did not. I fucking did not. I did not say it's about entering DGG. I said something about it being a litmus test. Like, if you have to litmus test people to see whether they're ops or not or whatever. Like, I don't like that to me, it's just fucking cringe. Because to me, it's like weird, like petty, dumb, that in particular, the shocking the dog thing, it's just like online drama crap. And it seems juvenile and dumb.
Crap. If you can't admit that he was electrocuting his fucking dog, then you don't belong in politics.
Oh my god, man. Y'all start double downing more on the Rose's 17 stuff too, or and any other disgusting, amoral, gross, duplicitous thing that this fucking loser has done. You don't belong in politics if you can't admit that this guy shocked his dog. Jesus Christ, man. What does litmus test mean exactly? It's like, let's bring up an example of like obsession is a litmus test for how much you participate in rape culture or have a warped perception of, women or how much of a rapist you yourself might be, or be complicit in facilitating, rape culture in of itself, or making arguments to defend rapists, like whether or not you would be able to understand what consent is. It's the litmus test for gender and sex issues as a whole, but also just generally, like, what is consent? Do you understand consent? I probably over-explained that, but yeah, like a litmus test can be applied in a lot of different ways. Like the litmus test for Destiny apparently is if you can't admit that Hassan shocked his dog, then you are not an honest person, or you are not capable of being able to be trusted in making rational opinions about any political subject, which is it's a statement. This guy's making some statements here.
You've already failed the fundamental fucking test if you can't admit that. It's crazy. It shows me you are mind raped and you're incapable of giving even basic level pushback against something that's right in front of your fucking eyes. So if you can't call out the fact that Hassan was electro-raping his dog to keep it in frame all day on his stupid fucking frat boy stream, then why the fuck would I trust your opinion on anti-Semitism? If you can't even call out the simple fact, how the fuck could you understand anything more complex than that? You're too afraid to even call out the thing right in front of your face. Why would you do something that carries a little bit more risk?
Okay, so you're just being a real cunt to everybody, so you can hopefully have an army of like ultra cunts who are like have like massive lines and they don't take any shit and they're fucking full on like that's it, we're libs and we're fucking awesome and we're gonna be as so annoying as like woke people.
Okay, I just want you to think about what you just said. Okay, an army of ultra cunts, super aggressive. They accept no compromise, right? Can you tell me what is the difference between that and Hassan's fans?
Yeah, nothing. That's my issue.
Okay, that's my issue, is that they're operating like that and it's working, right?
Yeah, it is, unfortunately. And it's
So if
fucking
that's
cringe
working-
that you want to... I understand that you want to play the game that they're playing because the game that you think that they're playing is working. It's not working, I don't think. I think majority of people aren't radical fuckwits, and I don't want to become one either.
Are they getting more popular or are they getting less popular?
I think probably because Americans have the IQ of fucking frogs and
They're getting more popular because they're adamant. But honestly, it's because like we get under your skin and you guys cannot remain focused at the task at hand, which is addressing MAGA. You have to sidetrack yourself into bitching and whining. Democratic establishment is afraid of like someone being like, you know what? I don't think we're doing enough. Actually, it seems like you're more interested in, you know, doing the bare minimum, if nothing at all, and then actually collaborating with fascists when you actually shouldn't be. Yeah, we don't like this. We actually want to address issues in America. We actually want to fix things. We actually want to take away like all these bad policies and replace them with really, really good ones. Like, it's not about power for us. It's about doing stuff for the people. It's about actually focus on the proletariat, like helping, contributing. And it seems like Destiny and Democratic establishment shills are in it for the money, basically, and power. And they want to do the bare minimum, and they want a virtue signal. They want to pretend, but ultimately it's for them. They don't actually care. This is all just for their own financial. Like I'm going to be pretty cynical about this. I do think most of these people that are libs and the way they address things are either incredibly stupid and naive, and or they are bought and sold. Like they're like paid to be in the way of substantial change, meaningful change. It's in corporate interest. It's in capital interest. Upholding a system that fundamentally just doesn't work and keeps people towards the bottom. I should point out real problems instead of searching for anti-Semitism. Yeah. Yup.
Populist retards who like reactionary shit. It's
Oh, so
probably
Hassan
getting
and
more
them are
popular
actually
currently
using- they're
because
using
right now you
suboptimal
have
strategies.
you have a
They're-
like
I don't
pretty
care
big
about it. I know whatever. I don't
enemy
care what
on
you're
the
talking
right
about.
as well.
You think that they're using bad strategies, that them being hyper exclusionary, that Crystal Balls, who gives the most aggressively insane fucking interviews ever to moderate Dems, they're all making big strategic errors. All of them are making mistakes.
No, I don't think they're making mistakes. I'm literally saying that they're doing exactly what the retarded population of America wants because they're reactionary, like low IQ populist
The American population is retarded. You don't even fucking live in America, you fucking idiot. You're in Australia. You're in Australia. You're in Australia. Do not give a fuck about your opinion on American politics. You are a fucking idiot. You are a clueless mongoloid. Please do not talk about my country right now.
They're giving them the slop that they want.
I do agree a lot of Americans are idiots, but like I don't want to hear it from you. You're like part of the problem. You are one of those idiots. How about you fuck off?
I want you to be a slop.
Go fight some big spiders or some shit like that. Please fuck off.
I don't want you to just put out slop for everyone.
That's great. I don't want to be politically eliminated because people are too fucking afraid to call it out. So there's two things that can happen. Either one,
you already politically eliminated yourself. You have already embarrassed yourself. You have made yourself a clown show. Nobody will actually take you meaningfully seriously. The reason Fuentes can get away with way more than you is because Fuentes, for all the other controversial things that he does, grounds himself to some degree. And as far as I'm aware, even though he upholds very sexist, as rapist, opinions, I don't think he's ever actually, from what I can recall, had an actual controversy where he has harmed a woman or a child or anything. There's a lot more to work with. But even if he did, I think on the right, he has more to work with. But for the most part, he's been able to get to where he's at because, he didn't immediately fuck up in substantial ways to discredit himself completely for at least his goals. You have. In fact, you did it on the left side, where we, even in the establishment dem area, have like more, we have bigger, more standards,
There's one thing that happened. So people need to be aware that this is how they function, okay? And since apparently the ideal way for this to happen would be when Hassan or when these lunatics do crazy fucking shit, people on the lib left cover it, just like Josiah does when he makes a video about Bill Maher, just like Pisco does when he makes a video about, some Hayes or some other lib commentator fucking up or whatever, or some MAGA commentator fucking up. That's what you have to do. And then people would see and they go, oh, wow, this is actually really unhinged. This is actually probably not okay. What shouldn't be happening is a whole bunch of people, for the first time in their fucking lives, are seeing Hassan talk about how there's a type of white woman who should be raped more than another type of white woman, but they've never seen these before because everybody in this fucking space is too much of a spineless fucking loser to call him out on it.
I thought we enjoyed edgy jokes, like where we... I don't even remember the full context for this, but like I'm pretty sure like this is like one of those edgy jokes where it's like, no one else can make edgy jokes. Only I, Destiny, and, if I'm being favorable to other people that are edgier on the right or whatever, if I want to, sanitize their reputation, they can be edgy. Hassan can't be edgy. If you're on the far left, you can never be edgy. You can't make edgy jokes. You're not allowed. You're not allowed to make these edgy jokes about rape or anything else like that. You're not allowed. You're serious when you say stuff like that. You're actually serious when you say stuff like that.
So if that's not going to happen, then I have to be aggressive.
Coming from this guy is so crazy, too.
Because nothing else is working. I would rather be separated from Pisco and Josiah than lend them any amount of my community or credibility when they're unwilling or unable to call it out. I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want anybody in my community to be a part of that. They can just, borrow from Midas Touch or whatever other community is going to take 2 years to catch up because they're enjoying riding the wave of the slopulous shit. I would prefer to be on the fighting end of that than to be on the tacit approval end of that. Convince me I'm wrong.
Well, I mean, I'm in DGG, so I'm a DGGer. I agree with you for the
You
most
know,
part.
but you think my rhetoric is suboptimal. You think I'm not doing the right. So what is the
At
difference?
times, yes. At times, yes. Because it goes into a territory that I find absurd. Like, not, it's not absurd, but it like.
I think what she's trying to say, if I'm being generous to whatever she's trying to communicate, but not very well here, she's saying you're going far too aggressive in your approach, and you're not meaningfully changing their minds here because you come in with such hostility and bad faith, especially beforehand, about their character, that they'd be more unwilling to listen to your perspective. Now, your perspective is still deranged and wrong, so it's probably going to be substantially harder to do it the polite way, but to do it the way that you're doing it is suboptimal overall. Not really getting you anywhere. And you're only just burning bridges at this point, which I'm okay with. Burn as many bridges as you want. Burn as many bridges as you want.
Little bit ridiculous, and here's what's frustrating for me is because I am on your side. It goes into a territory where I see people's brains fucking malfunction and turn off, and then everyone just runs in the opposite direction, and that's it. And then you're sitting there, me and DGG, and like you, whatever, and it's like, fuck, we just look stupid now. Now I have to fucking be aggressive and a cunt over here.
You
and
can say that we look stupid. Listen, and you know what? To some extent, okay.
You look stupid because you're being stupid and you're being emotional. You're being an emotional little child. You're not prioritizing what you need to prioritize. You're like an unserious person. The things that you want to prioritize over right now does not benefit you in any way, shape, or form meaningfully. Doesn't benefit the people in the long run meaningfully at all.
I agree. I don't want to do politics this way. I do think it's cringe, okay? Firing off the 50 million fucking videos. But the problem is that it works, okay? Because now more than ever, I have larger people talking to me. I have more people. There is the most ironic thing is there's a woman, I don't even remember her association, who was like tweeting about how she thinks I'm one of the smarter streamers and blah, blah, blah. And this was the same woman that 1 year ago, one year ago, I don't know if you know this or not, but she's one of the people that I remember who tweeted out saying like, oh, there's a guy named Destiny, he made a good point here. And she got so fucking shit on by all of Hassan's fucking fan base that she had to unretweet it, unfollow me, and then apologize.
Awesome, let's go.
For retweeting something from a problematic person like myself. So I understand the behavior is cringe, but it works. And that's why Hassan and all of these fucking losers do it, because nobody on the left will call it out. So then I have to engage in the same type of behavior. And you know what? I agree, it's cringe, but it works. And it has been working. And there's been a dramatic change in a lot of the composition of these communities online and how they're fighting and where the fight has been taken to now. So if you don't want me to play
just
this
listen
way,
an example where she got bullied and fucking shamed for associating with your fucking reputation. You say, oh, it works, you know, like people listen to me. It's like, then they like retweet you or anything, and it's like, you know, this guy is like a fucking deranged sex pest freak, right? You know, you do know this guy has like charges and not charges literally, but you know this guy's in court being sued for, you know, releasing someone's like sensitive material to somebody who shouldn't have had it in the first place, and it got leaked to the public. You do know that, right? You do know that you're a fucking. You're retweeting a deranged freak. This is not. Should probably not do that. Probably not do that. It's probably for the best that you don't.
the only thing that would really have to change, you could ask Hassan and them to stop, but they won't until more people die, because that's where they're at. Or you could ask other libs to say, hey, maybe you guys, like, every 92 videos where you print another 450,000.
This is the guy, by the way, who was making, like, death threats towards Hassan and saying, like, you know, like, I think you could perfectly rationalize and justify killing this guy, by the way. Like, dude, this guy is, like, the ultimate fucking cry bully. The ultimate. Everyone hates a cry bully. I think, literally, that is probably the thing I think most people hate the most in life, in terms of, like, people's behavior, is a person who self-victimizes themselves when they are the, like, main abuser, when they are the main person bringing up all the problems, stirring up all the trouble, and then they start bitching and moaning when any sort of backlash is brought up towards them and their actions, when they're meaningfully held accountable for their own actions, their own fucking disgusting behavior. Yes, please, everyone like to stream. Also promote these streams to people that you think might like stuff like this, all right? We're going to be doing, on August 24th, we're going to start streaming daily, not just sporadically. We're going to be cooking content, all right? We're going to be taking this a lot more serious. 5:30 p.m. Central Time to 11:30 p.m. Central Time, starting August 24th, okay? And then I'm going to also start promoting my shit more. We'll probably go back into some Discord servers and we'll start promoting shit more, okay? So if you like it, bring these streams and attention to it. I'll think about going to Kick or something like that as a side, but one step at a time.
Is talking about Trump's new crash out. Maybe you could actually point to the guys over here that openly support terrorist attacks and the death of people from the West. Maybe you should call them out a little bit on it instead of being spineless, cowardly fucking cucks about it. Maybe. So that's your option, basically. So
I will continue to do that because I have been doing that because I do find everyone
How did I make Tom even thinner? It's the listen. I know you know the answer to that, and you're kind of making fun of me maybe for the fucking format change, but it's magic. It's magic. Oh, wait, he does actually look thinner. He does actually unironically look thinner a little bit. He's a little, yeah. He's like a little bit more. I don't know how much weight he was before, but he does look thinner.
Live area, pretty spineless and fucking cucks.
I should probably change the adjust the screen a bit, but we'll figure that out later.
Even I thought you were a fucking spineless cuck, like a couple years ago when you had that retard Jew stalker in your community, and I think I fucking emailed you and told you that you're a fucking retard for that, and that's going to backfire, and it is backfiring incredibly because he's helping Hassan, but. Yeah,
so that's a drama containment.
It's such a crazy thing that happens. There seems to be this pattern of behavior where, you have somebody in your community, they like your content, they fuck with you, and then over time, you somehow manage to burn the bridge. You somehow manage to fuck things up a little bit. How do you keep doing this? How does this keep happening to you? Now Josiah's gone. Now Pisco's gone. How did you do this? It's certainly a mystery. Oh, it's the far left. It's Hassan. It's not the actions, my actions. It's not my behavior. It can't possibly be me.
I needed drama containment, so I stand by it. I think it was the right decision. I know you guys hate it, but it was a drama containment zone, just like Darius is right now. You gotta have drama containment.
You bred a fucking demon. I don't know why you're standing by that shit. That is fucking insane.
How many demons have you spawned, by the way? How many demons do you blame yourself for? You have Vosh, the lowly goblin slayer. You have that demon. You have Hassan Piker, the DSA demon, the Maoist demon, the terrorist supporter demon, and then you have Jew Stalker, the biggest demon of all. I guess Cherry's R word or whatever, if you want to put it that way. You're Stalker now. You should call him a D-Stalk, Destiny Stalker now. He's obsessed with you. Everyone's obsessed with you. Everyone is too obsessed with you. It can't possibly be that, you're inciting all these fights with people and people are just reacting accordingly, and it's the content sphere. So people are going to milk that a little bit for their own enjoyment and, potential growth.
Yeah, okay, well then you fucking agree with me. The feeling that I have when I see some of these things on my screen, that's what I'm feeling.
That's why they call him Cancer Tom. Yes. It's awesome.
I don't want to be doing this, but I have to. This is
I did it. I literally argued that with Jola.
You don't, because you're sitting here sweeping for Jola, who's literally a fucking retard. That guy could unplug his brain from the entire online atmosphere, and the world would be better off for it. Not having him involved at all. He's another sweeper who makes pointless anti-Trump content and then shits on the lib left when he has the opportunity to sweep for these far left fucking losers, and then he acts smug about it the whole fucking time.
Didn't Destiny? I don't know for certain. I heard this, so I didn't see him actually say this. But didn't he say something akin to Donald Trump right now is worse than Hitler? Something like that? which, listen, you have to do a lot of calculations on in terms of overall impact, but you probably could make that argument at this point. Probably a safe bet, depending on like a lot of different things to take into account. There's nothing wrong with just honest to God, if your whole channel is basically just like getting out like how bad the Trump administration is, make it for cynical content reasons of making money, make it because you want to get the word out, both, doesn't matter to me. Probably all hands on deck at this point. That's not worthless. Those aren't worthless videos. They're a little bit redundant. And I do agree with the idea that some of these lib channels and the way like you high key focus on this and you're not addressing other issues that need to be substantively critiqued. I do agree with like libs like David Pacman or like Brian Tyler Cohen need to be addressing like the Israel-Gaza issue more. But they come off as like Zionists, so they probably ignore that for a very particular reason. But as far as I'm concerned, I place a little bit more onus on the fact that it's kind of important that you like address like the elephant in the room. Like, who is the biggest problematic figure right now? Who is actually like what administration is actually causing the most harm right now to the world, not just America? Like, it's not entirely like worthless to talk about. What's probably more worthless is going on like endless tirades. Is like basically just doing Fox News' job, but before Fox News started doing it.
Maybe I should go look at more of his content. I never got that vibe from him in terms of like he would only focus on, I just don't get the vibe from him that he's only shitting on moderates or libs or whatever, and he's sweeping for progressives all the time. I feel like he's just, in my opinion, he's just in politics in real life, so he's always playing this dumb game of like, okay, how do we just get into politics, like get as many people in and get the votes and win against MAGA. So he is probably willing to bend over a little bit more backwards than you would for certain people online as well. Like, well,
to be clear, Joel, I was on my stream just like
I'm gonna be real, maybe this is a controversial take. I don't think this would be that controversial. Even if I legitimately thought like Hassan was like a radical like like I'm talking about like he wanted to actually put people in camps or whatever, like libs in camps or whatever and stuff like that. I don't know, man. Like, if I would have set aside all these like actual, especially since he's a Twitch streamer. He's not powerful enough to actually get things like that in like meaningful motion. I would set aside all that temporarily, and I'd just be like, whatever. Like, we'll address that when we come to that. You know, it's kind of that important that like this not be a sidetrack. I don't think this about Hassan, to be clear, but it's not really like realistic. It's not like a realistic possibility. Even like the things you fear about this Hassan guy, even like the little nightmare scenarios you cook up, it's not really realistic, guys. It's just not. It's just not.
I think last week, talking about the fact that he did think that Pisco was somebody who swept a little bit too hard for the DSA candidates, and that he thought that Pisco was too easy on them. He disagreed with that on Josiah, but he did agree with that on Pisco, and he does seem to like also call out the DSA candidates.
AIPAC is the Likud party, not Israel, not Jews. They are far-right nationalists and increasingly religious genocidal maniacs who have and are unapologetically committing atrocities. It's the Likud party. Okay. It's done for Israel, and the vast majority of Israel, unfortunately, I don't remember the exact statistics, but it seems like the vast majority of the society is like on board for any and all actions. No, it's not like Jews are a monolith. I don't agree with that notion, obviously. I do agree that it's far right nationalists, but let's say like even on their left end, on the left side, the left wing of that state, they're pretty radical themselves, man. Let's
and people like that, which
I see what this guy's saying a little bit. Yeah, like the point is like you should criticize AIPAC. I think that's like the major point of the comment. But I wouldn't discount it as, well, it's not Israel. I was like, well, it kind of is. It kind of is.
Yeah, we over here, like, we had been doing this for about a month before everybody else started focusing on DSA.
If I were to go to his TikTok and I
Like,
were
you
to
should
look
probably make a distinction between like, yeah, like the distinction should mainly be like, no, Jews are not a monolithic figure. Like, not every single Jew is on board. Like, every person is like an individual ultimately. But you do have to be realistic about, like, it's just like when you're talking about America too. No, not every American is on board for like imperialism towards other like foreign countries. They would benefit off of it. They have benefited off of it. But there's a lot of us that do not like agree with it, take substantive issue with it, criticize it, meaningfully protest it. But then there's a lot of Americans that are completely on board with it. There was a lot of voters that put people in charge that like push those things forward. Let's be real. So like when you hear people talk about like, I fucking hate America. America's the great Satan. Kind of understandable. No, it's not all Americans. But it's like, you know, I kind of understand why people would think that. And no, I'm not saying, wow, like, it's okay. But I can understand why it happens, why somebody would be like, like, Israel is representing all Jewish people. Israel states this. Seems like a lot of them are on board. If you're like just some Palestinian being blown to smithereens, if you're in Lebanon, if you're Lebanese and your homes are being invaded, yeah, you're probably going to have some fucking reservation. You're probably going to have some, not reservation, sorry. You're probably going to have some issues. You might harbor some negative feelings. It sucks. It's like,
all the
that's
largest
kind of the reality of it. Thought crimes are really bad, though.
clips. Are all of them?
I don't know about his TikTok because I don't know anything about his TikTok. I engage with him as like a streamer.
Like, I wonder if this guy's ever like addressed like flock cameras. Like, has Destiny ever talked about like data centers? Like, isn't he on board for data centers? Like, I don't pay attention to his content nearly as much as I used to. Even on the negative end of like, oh, I watch it to like, see what dumb fucking thing he's saying and like criticize. Like, wasn't he just on board and like making excuses for data centers?
So I didn't even know that he really did TikTok content.
I mean,
today.
Can I be honest? Like the fact that the fact that anyone would even be I don't know if you've spent enough time on TikTok or you ever watched TikTok. We spent time on TikTok in this space, and it is brain numbing. It is actually depressing because I have to say that is what is winning over most people and like young people in America is TikTok, and it is disgusting. It is a disgusting platform full of idiots.
Part of the reason why their messaging works is because they can be so aggressive against everybody and then cry bully because the left people can never. This is what I need them to do. But you guys aren't helping. All you're doing is just telling me what I'm complaining about, and now I'm starting to more aggressively audit left people.
Fucking annoying, it's so.
I just realized that's not Sunday. That's probably McMad, because I forgot McMad runs Sunday's channel.
It's so annoying that you say that. Because, like, I am one of the people who is probably... People fucking hate me because I am so aggressive and I don't usually bend over anyone. And I'm telling everyone, like... Well, I guess you can't now, but if you spoke to Pisco, you would know that I fuck with him everywhere he goes now. I'm calling him out all the time. I called Soypil out. It's so frustrating because all I do is express that it's a little bit cringe.
It doesn't. It's not. I'm not trying to make this. I'm not trying to be narcissistic, but it doesn't matter for smaller content creators because they don't care. It doesn't affect them at all. They're never going to host that criticism. They're never going to have that conversation, or they're never going to call out any of these farther left-leaning people. This is why.
Jola is fine if you are narrowing your tent to kick out Jola. Yeah, you don't even have a tent anymore. You have a little umbrella. Yeah, like how big would it would basically just be his community. It would basically be that and a tiny bit more that are like committed to this on a deep like it's it's a hyper specific kind of like hard line that you're going for here, where it's like, no, I'm not accepting even tangential, nuanced, centered criticism towards Hassan or any DSA. I'm not accepting any amount of charitability or willingness to work with them when we must need to. It's a very small tent. It is very much like an umbrella.
I have to be the one to do it.
Like,
it's not enough for
you're
small.
like constricting yourself more and more and more and more. It's not even helpful for growth for your channel, let alone whatever relevance you want to have as a pundit, whatever growth you want to make as a pundit.
People to hound them and say things because they're never going to confront that criticism, and they're not going to have much of a conversation about it. They're just going to go on doing the sweep shit for the far left.
Yeah.
Like there's like that. I don't think that you are a sweeper, but when you get mad at me for going so hard on the sweepers, and then say like, well, I don't sweep for them. I believe you. But
she's sweeping for the sweepers. You don't understand. She's part of the issue, Destiny. She's part of the issue. You should burn the bridge now. Burn that bridge now. She's sweeping for the sweepers. She done did it. She done crossed your red line. She done crossed it.
What would you change right now if you were a far left person, okay? And then you deleted me, let's say that I'm gone. What would you do differently with people like Josiah or Jola or Pisco? What would you do differently to have the most effective controlled opposition you possibly could? What would you change in their behavior? Because in my mind, these guys are perfect controlled opposition. They're perfect.
Yeah, I agree they've become that. I agree. Like, Josiah especially it's really fucking depressing.
And Pisco too. Pisco's doing tricks
Josiah's
on
bigger.
it.
Like, Pisco's a fucking
nobody.
nobody.
Endorse people. He's like, I'll support whoever wins. And it's like fucking 1 second after, I pre-endorse I'll say it. I pre-endorse and it's like, Jesus Christ. Like, there's not even like a hint of objectivity anywhere here. Not to say that you can't endorse those
that's the vote blue no matter who, is it not? Like, you are supposed to follow through on the endorsement of the Democratic candidate overall, as opposed to the Republican candidate. They're actually living up to this. They're actually living up to that standard of the vote blue no matter who perspective. Their goal isn't to switch up and be like, you know what? Fuck that shit. I wanted the establishment dim. I wanted the lib. It's like, no, we gotta all be on board because we have a greater threat right now. It's like, we all have to have a game plan here.
Candidates, but like when the sweeping only ever goes in one direction every single fucking time.
Like the time for disagreements, the time for meaningful, messaging on who you would support and why you wouldn't support the other candidate. The time has passed. Okay. Once you got your candidate, once you got your victor, it's like, stand by that decision of vote blue no matter who. You say, like, well, that's my candidate. I'm endorsing him. As one thing where you're like, well, I'm a little upset. It's a little saddening. I have my critiques of this person. That being said, better than the Republican option, and we're gonna chug along.
Yeah.
And then people are like,
it's so funny. Like, it's so funny because like that's basically what Hassan does. That's basically what he does, but then it's portrayed as, well, he didn't endorse Kamala Harris. And it's like, but he did. Like, even the farther left people, like the more radical ultras, are like, as far as I remember, they were like critical of them for even, being like, yeah, we should actually vote for this person. And so he can't win. He's not allowed to express any like form of critique or disappointment in terms of like, well, this is what we have to work with. I'm not really super happy about it, but this is our option. Let's, it's better than the other option, clearly.
Hold on, wait.
It's like you're not allowed to express like any discontent, any critical lens. It's like it's just you have to put a fake smile on your face and just be like, well, it's a Democrat. It's like it's truly cucked. It actually is cucked. It's like a cucked line of cucked mode of thinking. I guess it's fitting for Destiny, I suppose. But like he doesn't even want to be cucked. He doesn't even want to be consistent in terms of being cucked. Like he'll like throw a hissy fit if a DSA candidate wins and an establishment Dem doesn't,
Obviously, again, and I do agree that it's cringe. I agree that like the behavior that we have to do as a community
vote
right now.
blue for Zionist. Vote blue for Zionist Jews is pretty much the motivation.
I do think it's cringe, and I feel the cringe, but I have to push through it. But for them to see that, and it's so obvious, like, oh, like Destiny and his community, the way, blah, 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 blah. Meanwhile, fucking Hassan is in bed, neglecting his fucking family and his health and everything else, scrolling for simply substance tweets at 2 a.m. to see if he...
It's all projection because this guy, this is like, he's neglecting his family. Like, dude. Your son is a Nazi. Your son became a Nazi. Right? Because you abandoned him. You were an embarrassment to your son. You have actively talked about separating yourself, neglecting family members, having lines like, which is fine, like, but like, you're not one to speak on this. You emotionally abandoned your son. You are not the one to talk about any of this, bro. Also talking about Hassan as if he's not like a grown man, and it's like he's up at 2 a.m. He's neglecting his family. It's like, dog, like motherfuckers are adults. You think Hassan's talking to his fucking family at 2 a.m. or something? I know he's being exaggerative a little bit or whatever, but yeah, he's on his phone. A lot of people are on their phone a lot. You're on your phone all the time. You've abandoned your son. What are we like? It's almost like every single thing he can like find to try to insult Hassan or critique Hassan or almost anyone really. It's just projection. It's like all things he does. It's literally all things that he has done at one point or another for the most part.
You can find orbiters of mine to have agreements or disagreements with in the comments on fucking Twitter. He's playing the game at like 5 times the level I am right now. He's on so much.
It's not fair. He's playing the game. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's like when you're playing a game of basketball with somebody. And the other well, no, it's like you start a game of basketball with somebody that's like walking through the court. Like they're just like, let's just say like they're walking. They're just like chilling, It's like you just throw the basketball towards them and they throw it back and they're like, I don't want to play. I'm not really interested in playing. I don't really care about playing. And then you get like really persistent about it and you start making shots or whatever. You start, bragging in their face, like, yeah, motherfucker, I'm beating you in this game. I'm beating you in this game. And like you poke and prod until they eventually start playing the game with you and they start mogging you in the game. They start like destroying you in the game. And you start fucking crying about like, he's playing the game. I can't believe it. He's playing the game. He's not supposed to be playing the game. He's not supposed to be winning. He's not supposed to be winning.
Fucking harder on this shit. Because he could go so much harder because he's got infinite fucking leeway to...
Why has he got infinite leeway, bro? It's probably because he played the game better than you. He played the internet political game, the Twitch game better than you, the streaming game better than you, the bigger platform game better than you. Dog. Dude, he's like actually so upset.
Dox and harass and support people calling for the murder of me and other people like relentlessly on Twitch, and he gets no fucking.
You can't play the game. You're not allowed to play the game. You're not supposed to play the game. Stop playing the game. Please stop playing the game. You don't know what you're doing to me. You don't understand how much you're victimizing me right now. You can't do this to me.
Pushback for it. Meanwhile, I have to be careful what I say on YouTube. I'm already fucking demonetized. And nobody is giving Hassan any pushback on this fucking anywhere. No pushback at all.
No, he's definitely playing the game.
Even Hassan's comment about killing somebody, you repeat it in your fucking DGG chat, and that's literally all over the fucking place. But the original comment.
I gotta bring this up. This is literally him. This is literally him. Literally him right now.
You can't keep getting away with it! He can't keep getting away with it!
He won't. And he won't. He won't. I promise, Destiny, he won't. We'll get this son of a bitch. We'll get this son of a bitch, I promise you. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, buddy. What's Tom doing right now?
It just doesn't fucking make sense. Like, yeah.
Saving liberalism. Open call-ins for your Discord. He's saving liberals. He's watching Destiny. Watch Tom talking to Pisco. Amazing. That's so cool.
Comment from Hassan. I haven't seen that literally anywhere. But the difference I think is like by extension. Like when we're talking about, obviously none of us are going to be defending Hassan or anything that Hassan does, but it is the extension to somebody like Pisco or Jola. Though I think that Pisco will end up defending Hassan in very peripheral ways, like when the Ethan lawsuit or things like that, but he doesn't defend like Hassan and his behavior or anything like that. I don't know. I just don't know what the exact like thing is, that because I agree like in the extent of that you do want to extend the criticism, because it would be similar to platforming. If you're going to keep like hyping up some anti-Semitic people and making them sound good to your audience, that like your audience is likely going to go and watch this fucking anti-Semitic person and then be radicalized by them. So like I agree with the extension of it. I just don't know that the sweeping is for their actual beliefs and the ones that you're upset about.
Can you rephrase that?
People like Mantis or Hutch are just saying there are some targets who shouldn't be targets until further notice. The frustration is very fair from D.
That you're talking about where
our friend Trip here. Very insightful. Very insightful. Shouldn't be targets. We shouldn't target our friends. They're but they're not our friends. You don't understand. They're not our friends. They are our enemies. They are collaborators. I heard you're harboring Hassan under your boards. I heard you're harboring the DSA under your floorboards.
You're talking about the anti-APAC stuff, the anti-Israel stuff, the more hardcore like beliefs. Those aren't I don't think I've seen them sweep for those positions.
By not covering it ever, and then by calling me out for covering it, again, I will ask the question again, and I will note that neither of you said fuck all last time, so I'm going to assume it's because you think I'm totally fucking right on it. What more could you ask for from controlled opposition than for somebody to constantly cover your adversaries and never call you out on the thing? But then when people, what would you change from their behavior? If you were trying to create the perfect controlled opposition, what would you change from?
I agree with you. I agree with you.
What the fuck?
But that's why I do call them out. Personally, I don't know what else I personally can.
If I call him an op, if I call Jola an op, and it sounds because it seems like he's engaged in
I think Mantis is probably disagreeing with the framing of opposition. It's probably not accurate to call them opposition. it's more like for Mantis is framing as some person unknowingly, what's the word, unknowingly helping, unknowingly covering for, or in the very least prioritizing. Like it's not like a value or concern to them. Like they think the hysteria isn't worth the merit. You know, it's not worth their attention, as opposed to what they should be focusing on, which is true, by the way. Absolutely.
Perfect form of controlled opposition, and neither of you can even give me anything you would change, then what's...
Opposition, like, carries a lot more intent in terms of, like, oh, like, we actually agree with these things substantially more, you know? Like, controlled opposition also implies a little bit of a level of conspiratorial thinking.
I don't understand what's the issue with me calling him an op.
I don't know what it is, but I just don't see the malice. That's all. Like when you say op, I feel like there's like malicious intent ascribed, and I just don't see the malice.
Stupidity. I mean, I don't know if a guy says that he thinks that a woman who's too drunk to consent like is fine to fuck. Like, he's not being malicious, but you probably still call him a rapist, right? Or would you not? Would you just call him like somebody who happened to facilitate and enable a rape that he took part in?
No, I mean, it depends, but with Jola, for example.
Oh, the Pisco. Sorry.
With Jola, for example, I don't know what he's saying on his TikTok. I feel like I'm fucking way behind, because the shit that I've ever heard him say, it's not. I'm surprised to even hear that he like lied, or there was lies all around, or whatever, or he got things wrong, whatever it is, and it's.
So what was Pisco's like? Wasn't Pisco saying something like, "This is absurd. I'm not addressing this seriously"? I think I saw him say something like that. Let's see his channel. Pisco's Hour. I wonder if his live streams are saved, or they're members only. This was from a year ago. Is like a recent video about any of this? No, I don't think so. F-tier Trump apologist left speechless and devoured in one sentence. One-sided debate. Democrats should vote for Republicans. Oh yeah, it's probably about this this video.
My goal right now is to kill basically the evil baby before it becomes a monster who kills my party.
Wouldn't that mean helping a Republican win the governor's mansion in Wisconsin over this candidate?
No, I'm just not going to spend any time there.
But you would prefer the Republican to win?
Would I prefer the Republican to win over Hong? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll grant that.
Isn't that an endorsement?
Breaking tonight.
Fucking idiot. I would prefer them to win, so I am endorsing the Republican, yes. I am endorsing the Republican Party to actively destroy my further left. So we both benefit, but the Republican will benefit more in the long term. It's like, okay, not really that much meaningfully different from a Republican at this point. Let's be fucking serious.
It's only going in one direction. This genuinely
a deeply unserious person. Destiny's best ball washer at the moment, by the way.
Surprises me. He doesn't. Whatever.
Sure.
So maybe I'm wrong about.
Wait, but do you know why? Do you know why? Do you know why you're genuinely surprised?
Well, because I don't watch his fucking content. Because I'm not a retard who spends time on TikTok. I've only ever seen YouTube.
Nobody else will call it out, because nobody will do the homework. Nobody else will do it except for me. I'm the only one. I'm the only live left person. Just kidding.
You have to understand. I am your savior. I'm your God. I'm the only one. I am the only one who does his research. I'm the guy that does all of his research on Wikipedia. And so therefore, I know exactly who's in the wrong in this Israel-Palestine situation. A book? You're telling me to read a book to get more nuance? To get more information? to get more history on this subject? Ha! Idiot. Don't you know all I need to know is what's on Wikipedia? Fucking moron. I enjoy watching pots call kettles black.
Loner Box and Hutch also, which I don't remember, I think you guys agreed when Jonah said that those are the other two mind-raped people that have been captured by my DGG empire. But those are the only, besides them, yeah, of course you don't know anything.
Just to be clear, you said there wasn't any pushback. Like there was. Like at numerous points we were talking about the fact that like you're obviously going to talk about the fact that the left is doing the same exact thing. That the tactics that he finds cringe are the same exact tactics that people like Hassan and these other DSA nut jobs are using. Like we did like talk about these things. I don't know how far into
the great stream, dude. I was cracking up. Appreciate. Reminder, like, subscribe, send out these streams to people that you think would enjoy it. Yeah. Cash App, Black Plague J, if you have a spare $1 or $2 or $5. Would be deeply appreciated. Thank you. Also, you can, with Cash App, you can maybe have some messages up on the screen, some funny little messages, some funny memes, some funny ideas to suggest, and will be taken into consideration. You can do a lot of different things. You never know.
You made it.
Well, I only got like 20 minutes in before I got too triggered and I had to scream to come in here, so maybe later on you push back, but I don't know. But I was triggered right at the start where he was like, yeah, about an hour in, I realized that this conversation was, it was just
Stroller. He's a fucking cunt, all right? He's snarky.
Crying, and then because I was getting so fucking raped, and I just ran out of lube, and it's like, and then I was like, oh, okay, so we're doing that. Okay, cool.
Fair enough. He triggered you with his snark. He was being snarky. Yes. Oh my god, bro. Okay, well, look, I was
totally snarked, totally raped. Has no words.
Trying to say is it's cringe at times, and it's hard to be I'm in the side of your side, and sometimes it's hard because I can't do that. I can't go to the level of cringe that you can go to, apparently. It's very difficult for me.
To some extent, that's fine and I'm happy. But when all you maybe you guys don't say it, but when all these other motherfuckers are like, well, maybe we should learn something from these guys. Maybe we should learn something. This is what we learn. Because this is what they're doing. Because this is what works. Unfortunately. So if you don't like it, like I don't like it, then find a way to make them stop. And I understand that you call people out.
Is Tom still pro-Destiny or not? It is pro-Destiny.
Right? But it's got to be people with big platforms. And it can't constantly be that they're all too busy making $1.3 million a year off their fucking anti-Trump YouTube channels, but they're too fucking afraid to say fucking anything. Like, if we end up losing that Senate seat in Michigan, it's because of people like Josiah, and it's because of people like Pisco. It is their fucking fault that we lost the fucking Senate seat because they were too fucking scared to have any criticism for these far-left people until the Republicans came out with the army of BBC dildos and raped us over and over again with these comments, with these weak positions that they were too weak to call out.
The Republicans, like, positions, their arguments are, like, extremely fucking stupid. And they don't hold any water. This guy is, like, overestimating, like, the arguments being brought forth to try to dismantle the DSA. Like, candidates, you know what I mean? Like, most of what's like working is advertising to very specific like areas on the television, overfunding, overfinancing your candidates, really putting their name out there, you know? When you look through the policies, when you get down to the actual conversations that are being had, these things aren't working. Not like they used to. They're really not. There's like a substantive change that's happening here. I know you already talked about Hassan. I just wanted to add how about her Destiny that Hassan is the person gatekeeping him off Twitch. That shit is funny. Yeah. Here's the thing. I'm not sure that's even happening. That Hassan specifically is the one that's like an influence in keeping him off the platform. I'm not necessarily sure that like that's actually the case, but I'll be the one to say it. Even if that is the case, that's based. Like this, like subhuman wretch does not deserve to be on any platform, really, let alone Twitch. So, yeah. I guess super cut of Destiny complaining about Hassan keeping him banned would be great. Maybe I'll test that out as an edit. Maybe I'll see what I can find. That might be funny to do. But I probably want to do a couple more diverse edits before I do that again.
Okay, yeah, don't worry, I'll be standing there, like, rubbing it in their face the same way I was today when Crowley won, and now I get to be smug about it for at least 24 hours, if not 48, so fuck it.
Crowley winning I mean, like, I guess that's nice, but the scary thing is watching Republicans walk over us because nobody was able to say anything about any of these people. And it's not even like
I know,
and it's not even like a hard thing where I'm like, this guy is being like, I think he's being anti-Semitic because he has really strong criticisms for Jews, and it just makes me wonder. It's like people who are watching terrorist attacks and celebrating them, and then appearing on screen with Al Sayed and appearing with Francesca Hong, and then retweeting people who are making death threats against me. Like, one of the FBI visits I got was because of comments Mike from PA was making on Twitter about me. It was the one where he said he would give $100,000 for somebody to come and fucking assassinate me. That was one of my FBI visits, and I had to tell them, oh, it's just an online thing. I don't think it was a big deal. Haha. I should have just told him I thought he was going to fucking murder me. Maybe they would have went and fucking, flipped his fucking house and looked for something. Sure, but like, none of these guys have anything to say about it. They don't care.
It's just whatever. I was trying to show earlier. This is what the meme is. Mantis is asking, what am I doing in the Foolery server? Existing? Wait, what was the meme? Where's this meme? Wait, can we find this? Oh, wait. My bad. I have to go to the actual... Because they fucking deleted it here. Measure take. Dude, this meme was so fucking funny, bro. Choose your authoritarianism, MAGA or Hassan's. This is the scary authoritarian nature of Hassan.
That's why I'm saying I'm going to be authoritarian, okay? I'm going to be authoritarian right now. Let me tell you something. I am going to, in an authoritarian manner, I'm going to force free healthcare on you. I'm going to force free healthcare. That's sweet.
He's going to rape you with free healthcare. He's going to rape you with the healthcare. Ultimate rape here.
Free healthcare.
Destiny is crying right now. Call Destiny. He's crying.
It doesn't matter if you don't like it. You're going to be like, no, I want to die to curable, treatable diseases. I want to die. I'm like, no, you're not. You're not going to.
No, I want measles back. No, give me the RFK Maha again. No, I want the Black Plague again. Not the Black Plague J, the Black Plague. I want the Black Plague. No, give me the Black Plague. Give me the Black Plague. No, I don't want free healthcare. No, I don't want to properly run our FDA to where we can prevent incurable diseases or old ancestral diseases. Well, not ancestral, like ancient diseases coming back. No, please, no. Don't ruin my vision for America. Our dystopian vision.
Bankruptcy. I don't give a fuck if you like it or not, okay? You get to have no say in this process. I'm the dictator. And you know what I'm dictating? Free fucking healthcare for you, bitch. Don't give a fuck. You can complain about it all day, every day, but you're gonna get it. And you're gonna get a free college education as well. And an opportunity for a jobs program, okay? A federal jobs
No, we need science research cut. We need to cut the funding. No, we need to cut USAID. No, we need to cut Meals on Wheels. We need to help Elon Musk become a trillionaire again.
program where you can have great benefits on top
No!
of that. You can fucking say, I don't want it. No, I hate those things. I don't care. Yes, that's going to happen regardless. And you know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to punish the fucking wealthy. I'm going to punish the super wealthy, corrupt capitalists, okay? I'm going to punish them. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you sell spoiled baby formula knowing full well that it
Congressional report reveals manufacturers knowingly sold a toxin-tainted baby food. Dangerous levels of toxic metals like arsenic, lead, cadmium, and mercury exist in baby foods at levels. Like, this is like some insane shit that like is just permissible, apparently, you know?
was spoiled. Guess what? You're going to jail, bitch. Oh, I'm sorry, Sackler family. Did you actually fucking create a massive opiates crisis? Well, guess what? We're not giving you a slap on the wrist. Massive.
Attorney General Ken Paxton secures $7.4 billion settlement with Purdue Pharma and Sackler family for role in opioid epidemic. It's like
opiates crisis.
Yeah, man.
Well, guess what?
I'm so concerned about like turning our society in such a dystopian, a socialist, capitalist society. I can't believe this. True. Do you support Hassan Piker? I have issues, but the way you describe him, you could have been talking about Donald Trump. Cozy's up to dictators, says extreme things. You're breaking the... I hope that's a quote. I hope that's a fucking quote. It's probably not.
Okay. Now, do you like Hassan Piker? Do you support him?
I have mixed views, but I think the way you were describing him, you could have been talking about Donald Trump, honestly.
Okay,
Cozy's up to dictators, says extreme things.
All right, but Bill, you're breaking the rules.
I didn't agree to the rule, my friend.
Dude, look at his face. Look at his stupid fucking face. Look at his stupid fucking face. He knows he's been fucking totally obliterated here.
My question,
what a fucking loser. Imagine wasting your fucking life doing this fucking punditry. Fucking sack of shit. What a waste of your fucking life. What a disgrace to humanity. This Sean Hannity fucking loser. Tori is a hardcore Trumper. I said the word Iran one time around 3 months ago. Dude went on a 2-hour rant. Very unfortunate. What was I doing? Oh, yeah.
Thing to them, but you better fucking believe if I've got any heat for these people further left, that they got to fucking convene the special council of cucked libs to all come together, to all roll around on the floor with their fucking cystic fibrosis, bitter spines and try to have a conversation about how horrible it is, but never say my name directly, and how unhinged I am about attacking people to the far left. Like, it's crazy. And then they can invoke MAGA, 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 MAGA over and over again. We lost that race. It was over. MAGA's here for 4 years, and then we're done with it. Like, I don't know why they're hearkening back to an election that none of these fucking lefties wanted to participate in anyway. It's retarded, and it drives me crazy. Okay.
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, now I just feel bad, so thanks a lot.
You should. I'm just kidding. I love you guys. I just want to come and scream at you. I love both of you very much. Tom is fair.
Oh, you don't. Lies.
Mantis is fair.
I heard you talk about Tom today, and you didn't defend him enough. You were being very fucking weak. And
I literally brought up Tom.
Wait. What was that? Hold on.
That race. It was over. MAGA's here for 4 years, and then we're done with it. Like, I don't know why they're hearkening back to an election that none of these fucking lefties wanted to participate in anyway. It's retarded, and it drives me crazy.
I went too far back.
Come and scream at you. I love both of you very much. Tom is fair.
Oh, you don't. Lies.
Mantis is fair.
I heard you talk about Tom today, and you didn't defend him enough. You were being very fucking weak. And
I literally brought up Tom, and I said that I thought that for some reason he got fucking audited out of the fucking space for no reason. I don't think he did anything bad, and I said that 100%. And I said it unprompted.
Yes.
No, I was actually really impressed. I was like, what the hell? That's so nice. I'm just trolling you, dude. It's fine.
Amazing stuff.
What you were debating with Pisco about was.
And to be clear, to be clear, yes. So, yeah. To be clear, okay. So, at the beginning of this conversation happened, I think, the day before Destiny came on, and Mantis was arguing with him about that. So this call happened the day before, and this was off the back of like him talking to Lonerbox and Conduit, and I was very clear at the very beginning of this conversation to say, okay, so I was very clear at the beginning of this conversation with him to say, I'm not calling you anti-Semitic. I don't have like any reason to believe you're anti-Semitic. So this is totally separated from that. I realized like halfway through that conversation that was a really stupid thing for me to do, because I don't think he's capable of separating these things. I don't like which makes sense.
What?
Like the accusations against him of being anti-Semitic from me talking to him about what anti-Semitism is, because I'm watching him.
Mantis is calling me an anti-Semite, which is not surprising. Can you prove I hate Jewish people, Mantis? Can you prove this?
Have the
Lay down the
conversation.
facts and logic. I want to hear the facts and logic of this. Is she still on my fucking server? Yo, you get about 5 minutes. Hold on. I'm seeing if I can get Mantis in here. That'd be funny.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I was saying you get about 5 minutes. I'm seeing if I can get Mantis in here. I'm not sure.
Okay, I just muted it. Sorry. Can you repeat that?
I didn't know what you wanted. You were in the waiting room. I didn't know what you wanted to chat about.
I want to talk about this. I've just been listening. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. I'm giving you about 2 to 5 minutes. I don't want to linger too much. I want to probably get Mantis in here. What do you guys say?
If someone else is waiting to talk to you, just do that, man. I don't really have much to say. I just wanted to react with you.
Oh, okay.
You want me to step out? I can do that. If Mantis is waiting, I would much rather hear you talk to
she's
her.
not waiting, as far as I'm aware. I was just seeing if I could lure her in.
Oh. I mean, I do have opinions about Mantis and Tom. Are we talking about Tom's Mantis right now? There's 2 Mantises that I know of, so I'm just not sure who we're talking
Tom's
about.
Mantis.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I can't really say other than like I think she's wrong and she shouldn't be so parasocial with Tom, and I think that's a big part of her problems personally. But I don't know if that's appropriate. If you want me to argue with her, I will. I just need her to be here to argue with her, because I don't want to talk about people. I think that was part of your... What was that?
More with me at this point.
For sure. I mean, I'm just trying to respect your boundary earlier. I'm trying to not talk about anybody that's not here because I'm a guest of yours. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you're good.
I guess that's all I can add, but I can step out or I can just sit here with you. It's up to you.
I'm about to use the restroom real quick. Yeah, you can step out. I'm gonna see if I can.
All right, for sure. I'm just going back to the waiting room. So if you have any questions, let me know.
Memes out of this potentially. We'll see.
Oh yeah, I am here for the memes as well, sir.
Give me a little bathroom break. We'll take maybe like 2-3 minutes max. Let's see. One moment. Let me play some background music or something like that. Got something going on. Do I want to play simple and clean? That sounds fun. No. Let's just play simple lo-fi music or something relaxing. Yeah, that works. Okay. Do we have anything we want to argue with Tom about necessarily? Does it? That's it. Let's see how this call is doing. I guess.
Is way too high.
Go back to the
And I mean, if we're at the point where we're calling Pisco anti-Semitic because he doesn't criticize Hassan enough, I can understand why you would have that opinion about Kyle, but I think they're both insane.
I think that Kyle has spread like endless amounts of misinformation about Democrats and has been just extremely harmful to him. And when I say that every time I've heard him talk about blue, no matter who, it's only applied to fucking leftists. It's because when
that's not true at all. Kyle Kalinske has openly advocated for people to vote for the Democratic candidate, as he has consistently said over and over that regardless of his criticisms about the establishment Dem Party, they are far more responsible and far less harmful by comparison to the Republican Party. It's like a night and day difference. This is wrong.
Time that Plattner was getting shit for the stuff that he was doing and the bullshit that was coming out about him. He was making videos going, "You fucking piece of shit, I thought you guys were blue no matter who. What the fuck? Like, we should all be getting on board with Democrats just so we can make sure that we beat Trump." This is like, it's like out of...
He was still the candidate at that point.
Yes, I understand, but it was in the fucking primaries. He was still the candidate in the fucking primaries still.
Okay, there's an inconsistency though. You're willing to go for this hard for like Kamala and minimize, downplay, or say, well, this is just the option we have. Oh, I know they're a pro-genocide candidate. I know there's meaningful criticisms that you can make of Kamala or Joe Biden or anyone else like that. But, you know, it's vote blue no matter who, based on the circumstances. It would be the same logic would be applied for Kyle. You know what I mean? Now, I still don't think you should have gone that hard, gone to bat for Plattner in the way that you did with all those red flags. Nonetheless, it's the same kind of like thought process, is it not? It's closer to your perspective than it is closer to a person further left from you. Yeah, it's just, it's a ridiculous notion, I think.
One, two, it's not like this shit wasn't coming out about him. It's not like this shit was untrue and they were fucking downplaying it the whole time, acting like it was wrong for anybody to even discuss it. It's
Jewish? I don't think so. That I'm aware of. Pretty sure he would have. I'm pretty sure in all the content I've watched of Kyle's, I'm pretty sure he would have mentioned this at least once. I don't think he's. Yeah, I don't think he is.
I'm sorry, that's fucking bullshit. They were endless red flags about this guy to where people were saying, hey, this probably shouldn't be the guy going into the fucking generals. Like,
I mean, the neo-Nazi tattoo is the thing that should have ended it, but the problem was he was running against Mills.
But he was mad at people for bringing up the fucking Nazi tattoo. He was mad at people for talking about it. He was mad at the fact that the article comes out from the New York Times and people are like, oh shit, here's another fucking red flag. And we already know that there was not just the Nazi tattoo. I didn't give a fuck about the Nazi tattoo. But if he hadn't lied about it and gaslit everybody on it and acted and refused to answer questions on it, that's where it became bad. And then when all these other things are coming out and these are other things to where, yes, we don't have a whole lot of like proof of them, but they sound bad.
Well, it says,
but then we just
that part of the problem, though.
And that's it. And then
you're only just furthering the point of people who say the vote blue no matter who kind of thought process is kind of like stupid overall. Or it's like, it's going to rush you into like, you know, vouching for people of low moral character out of desperation. It's going to make you do something. It's going to make you cope. It's going to make you be in denial and probably vouch for somebody that you probably shouldn't be trusting, you know, as a desperation tactic, you know. Kyle's actions kind of further cement that a little bit more, right? It's like red flag after red flag after red flag, yeah, like everyone generally agrees it's like, yeah, that's a big L. That's a big L. But I'm pretty sure also there was like things. There was things that were there was like a coping mechanism of maybe he's changed. Like maybe this is a redemption story, and maybe like all these old stories or whatever is like, you know, this is like some guy who's grown or whatever. We don't have substantial enough information. There was enough to like dive into where you could just be like, well, I don't know, certainly. I think the Blackwater stuff also was like ignored a lot more. But that's kind of the problem. That's like the entire point that people have. It's like, yeah, we agree with you. But this only seems to apply your thought process of, you know, oh, we should probably read into like substantive criticisms of this person and their moral character. It only seems to apply when we're talking about DSA candidates. How interesting.
It's like, well, I don't believe your fucking denials. So now I have a vague claim from somebody else, and then you fucking denying it again without giving it any more evidence or context or anything again. I don't fucking trust him, and it's bullshit. And if he gets mad, well, I can show you the fucking video if you want to see it.
Like, let's say he was lying about the Nazi tattoo, and he got elected to Congress. What's the fear? Is he going to vote with Republicans on stuff?
No. Because if it goes into the general, obviously at that point, like I think that you do just have to be like on board with him. Like I agree that like at that point, like you probably should just go along.
Okay.
To get him elected.
Talking about during the primary.
Yes, I'm talking about during the primaries. The fact that yes, I'm saying that during the primaries, people should have been calling for him to drop out.
Can I say something that frustrates me about this part of the conversation with the primary? I think people, not just Destiny, I'm not just talking about Destiny, I'm talking about a lot of this space, has...
let's see. If you're a so-called liberal and fitting into a smear campaign, let me be clear, you're a fucking traitor and you don't give a shit about taking down MAGA. You're a useful idiot for the fascist, war criminal, pedophile, rapist that is Donald Trump. Fundamentally, this is true. This is true if the like hyperfixation is basically just on, you know, completely and utterly outcasting like better candidates based off, especially when you go as far as to like create like shitty like Islamophobic tactics, pull anything and everything out of your ass to try to discredit the person, like you know, at a certain point it's just like it kind of does seem like it doesn't really, you know, it seems more about the party, like where their policies are at, what like their goals are, more so than like the character of the DSA candidate. It seems more about those policies or whatever. It seems like we're going in a very specific direction here. It seems like we're pushing away, you know, better policies, better things for the people overall, you know?
I think they...
Seems very deliberate.
The importance of genuine policy disagreements. Like, Kyle preferred Plattner because of...
Okay, for to be very clear, one of the things Kyle Kalinske was talking about in terms of a GOP hit piece was a very specific person coming out and talking about their story. They were like a conservative. And I think they were actually connected in some way, shape, or form to the Republican Party. I don't remember the specifics of this. So to frame it as, the tweet framing it as, if you took any allegations, it's basically, if you took the allegations, as in there was numerous allegations, if you took allegations against Plattner, this frames it as if every allegation, he's just saying every allegation was a GOP hit piece, which I don't think is an accurate assessment necessarily here, you know. There's a hit job, crumbles to pieces, backfires spectacularly. Can't be stopped, doubles down on his. Okay, this is him doubling down on
Yeah,
the coverage.
they're gonna dig up.
Let's get his actual thoughts. Let's get his actual wording here.
Whatever the fuck they can fucking dig up, bro. Whatever they can dig up. And it's bullshit. He got 300,000 people's medical debt eliminated because he worked in some health.
This is about Abdul Sayed, though. I think it's right here, actually.
The main thing I wanted to react to under the guise of
Mayday Network says the Nazis are coming after. Oh, wait. Hold on, skip. After what happened with Grand Platinum and perhaps a brief left-wing civil war between what Cavernacle says, I think they meant Cavernacle, calls Grand Platinum left and those who didn't support him. And now can we continue forward?
scandal and the aftermath of the scandal in detail. Platinum left. Yeah, good news. No, Chad, I was glad to see Kyle address this and you know, fire back a little bit. Perhaps.
How can we continue forward? Bro, internet is not real life, dog. Like, you really got to remember that. Like, there is no Grand Platinum left. That's not a thing. What, am I also Abdul El Sayed left? Am I Malak Kiros left? Am I AOC left? Like, that's not a thing. So, there is no, like, there's a fake divide. It's not real. This is not real life. Like, in the real world, people who want to make the world a better place, people who are liberals and leftists alike, are looking around and going, who the fuck are the candidates that are furthest away from MAGA that are going to be, like, anti-genocide and in favor of giving me fucking healthcare? And then they pick that candidate, and that's it. And any sort of, like, manufactured left-wing fucking beef. Like, bro, this is all infotainment. It's all, like, that's all it is. It's all, like, WWE type shit. Like, if you're using this moment to go after people who are, like, actual allies trying to make the world a better place, then you're sort of a piece of shit. Like, it really is that simple, you know? Like, you have limited time on this earth and on this platform. Like, if you're not using that shit in the moment where fascism is taking over not just the country, but the fucking world, and you're pointing your guns at, your metaphorical guns at other left-wingers who might, you know, have slightly different takes than you, like, I don't know, it's just goofy. It's just silly to me. Yep. Like, you don't see me doing long, I mean, I obviously have the ability, if I wanted to go deep in the weeds of, like, inter-left-wing fights on YouTube, like, catalog everything I disagree with different people.
Kyle says, hey, man, I wouldn't do that to my Vanguard bros over here. You know, I can't take the...
I don't care about their commentary. I want to get his full fleshed out thoughts.
Yeah, and really quickly, I do want to add, right, like, bad empathy.
Catalog everything I disagree with different people on, and then do, like, hour-long videos ripping a new asshole to everybody who's ever slightly disagreed with me. I don't fucking do it. I don't do it because I'm a grown-ass man. I'm a stepdad. I have kids. I have a life. And what do I want to do? Yeah, I got bigger fish to fry, bro. I want to, you know, cover the news and tell people the truth and hopefully try to make some positive change along the way and get people elected that are going to help this country and give people healthcare and shit like that. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't think... none of this is real, dog. Like Joshua Lazar, none of this is real. There is no left-wing civil war. You know, it's all WWE nonsense
later
online.
Chat or something, because I feel like it was getting more... Oh, I think it's over here. God damn, bro. Shitting on you for initially blacking Platinum and supporting Dems.
Looks like we got one more question about this one here. Supporting Dems in general. Again, I don't know what people want me to say about this silly ass drama, bro. Like, it's just so weird to me that this is what these people spend their time thinking of. Like, I don't know if you noticed, they are fucking looting and pillaging and plundering the treasury and robbing us blind and paying Epstein pedophiles with the money and bombing innocent people on a daily basis and committing shoving people in concentration camps, and ISIS shooting people in the fucking face. And there's people out there who are nominally on the left who are coming after me for what? And for supporting a Democrat? Like, ooh, you got me. I support Democrats.
It's super fucking funny, too, because Shama Sawan is literally running for Congress right now. She's literally running for Congress, but she's not doing it. Fucking lives and blind herself.
I wanted to hear his justifications. He was talking about the very specific incident about one of the GOP candidates, or it was not the GOP candidates, it was the GOP hippies, like about like the Republican.
I don't know, it's just goofy.
That's what this comment. Reflection and I wouldn't say that it wasn't anything else, right? All the other stuff felt like different.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Like all these things point of my commentary saying like, hey guys, like I think this is.
Jesus Christ, guys. I don't have it. Whatever. No, it's not that.
All right, y'all, got some major breaking news here that dropped earlier today. So Politico is reporting that Graham Platter was accused of sexual assault. But if you actually read the article, the headline says sexual assault. If you actually read the article, it's very clear that the allegation is not sexual assault, it's rape, okay? There's a few things about this that are extra concerning. The previous allegations were easy to dismiss because it was a Literal Heritage Foundation Republican insider who was making the allegations. Also, the allegations were effectively, he's a bad boyfriend. This is not that. This is a much more extreme allegation, is point number one. Point number two is she does have some corroborating evidence, and it's also, if we're being serious here, a Democrat is making the allegation. In fact, she was hesitant to come forward.
See, yeah, it's fundamentally different in terms of like context here. It's less substantive evidence. It's like stories. There's a connection to Heritage Foundation, stuff like that. Yeah, it's a bit different in context. It's easier to be like, well, I'm skeptical of this because, like, you know, it does seem like there's a heavy incentive to, like, take this guy down. So for all I know, this is like an op. Which can lead to some problematic ways of handling these issues, to be honest. But, you know, suffice it to say, leaning more towards the area of skepticism. It's more so probably in the language of how you talk about these things should be a little bit more tempered, a little bit less aggressive, I would say. That's like probably the bigger critiques I could levy on Kyle Kalinske and his Plattner endorsement, where it was sanitizing of like the actual amount of red flags that there was, like as if it's not something to take into heavy consideration at all. It seems like a little bit more glowing, right? It's like more of a glowing endorsement. Like that's the problem. Like that's the uncomfiness people feel, where it's like it's a little bit more glowing than it should be, no? Which I definitely agree with. Like, in terms of any time I feel like I've ever talked about Plattner, it's been basically with huge reservations and more leaning on this idea of like skepticism and being like, well, I like what you represent, but are you someone I actually want to represent me? I don't think so, based off your history. Saying this in case Mantis does see this, I think Mantis is also smart. I enjoy listening to her as well. I would not have an opinion about her if she was not smart. I was just content brained. Alright, I'm bringing you in. What's up?
Hey, did you pull me in?
Yeah, you're in.
Hey, yeah, I don't know. I'm really content brained. I'm just trying to relay that back to you now. I feel like that was the boundary I heard, is you would prefer if I am on stream to talk about the stream.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, cool. I can do that. I just needed to say that because
I'll share
of
the screen with you. We'll look at a little bit more of this before.
Okay.
I might leave in about 30 minutes. Might be done with stream in 30 minutes, but we'll do a little bit of content before we go. All right, sharing the screen.
Yeah, no problem.
Let me know when you're ready, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Cool.
Plattner's platform.
Mm-hmm.
And so, I think that
hot leftist take believe all women isn't a good philosophy. I think the it's like think of the quote of defund the police. Like, nobody wants you to literally defund in terms of to completely abolish and dismantle. I think some people want to abolish the police. I think that's more about the structure of how the police operate in totality.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean,
yeah,
I think about messaging a lot, honestly. Like, that's something I do think about. I honestly think the whole problem with believe all women, it's like a simple change. We should just change it to believe all people. Like, we shouldn't frame it as a gender. We don't believe women because they are women, supposedly. Like, that's kind of the implication. So I feel like a better way to address that is to, like, not draw attention to women. We should stop treating women like women and treat everyone like people. I feel like that kind of is an issue in our society as a whole.
Sort of see what you're saying, but it kind of takes it kind of misses the point of like the slogan and the point of like how society is like ran as a patriarch, where
for sure
in most cases men are not victims of sexual assault by other men or women. It happens, yeah, but this tends to be a thing that happens to the more vulnerable, which are women and also children. Children, yeah, have that happen to them too. So
can I ask a question then?
Yeah, go ahead.
When you hear believe all women, are we talking about gender, women, patriarchy are all three? Like from your point of view, what do you hear?
Well, I'm generally hearing that. Okay. This is why the slogan in of itself is like the. Let me explain my issue with the slogan. Can I do that? Like
Go ahead.
Yeah. Like with the comparison of defund the police, it simplifies a little bit too much. But like, the point of the slogan is you should be more willing to believe a woman about being a victim of something as severe as sexual assault or rape, because this is a thing that frequently is happening and not believed and not taken seriously. Our patriarchy, our system, our society as a whole it is filled with rape culture, and we shouldn't be dismissive of victims of severe shit that like ruins people's lives, their mental faculties completely.
Okay, well, you can keep talking, but
so what I'm saying is, be more critical or be more open to the idea of like, you know, this being what actually happened. Like, do not dismiss out of hand when someone makes a claim that they were victimized.
Okay, do you want to hear what I feel after hearing what you just said?
Yeah, sure.
Does that make sense? Yeah. Are you talking about critical thinking and or systemic issues? That's kind of what I hear.
Yes, it's getting out of your social conditioning of dismissing women, which is something that a lot of people in society grow up like internalizing. It's being more critical of other people and how people think and what people are willing to do. And it's opening up the door for being more empathetic and understanding of people's plight.
Yeah, for sure.
Sure, yeah.
Do you so do you believe the phrase "believe all women"? Is that pointed at men or women?
Believe all women. It's directly. The reason it's not a good slogan necessarily is because it is 3 words, and it's just viewed as you should uncritically believe women, even if women lie. You should uncritically believe them. But the point of the slogan is just to make the distinction of you shouldn't dismiss out of hand and believe that women are lying about something as severe as this.
Are you saying that we should be uncritical before we are critical? That's what I'm hearing right now.
I'm saying you should be open. You should be listening.
Exactly. If someone is complaining, we should listen to them because they are complaining, more or less.
It's not when somebody comes out with their rape story, they're not complaining. They're opening up about something traumatic.
When someone wants to
talk, they're expressing a severe. It's not complaining.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to minimize.
No, you're good. I'm just like it's.
Actually, it's good. It's good that we're doing this because this is what it. Are you saying if someone signals publicly? I'm being very pedantic right now.
Sure.
If someone signals publicly that they feel traumatized, we shouldn't start at telling them they're not traumatized.
Absolutely.
Okay.
You should listen. You should be open and empathetic and understanding.
Do you think it would be better for men if they understood women better?
It would be better for everyone, but yes. In summation, yes.
Well, okay.
Men being more willing to humanize instead of dehumanize and treat women like objects, it would be better for society, yes.
Well, you said everyone. Did you also mean women should understand men better, or do women
should understand women better, and men should understand women better, and men should understand themselves better? If we want to be ultra critical, we should all understand each other more. But in summation, yes, men understanding women more is kind of vital to, fixing society.
I mean, I agree with you. What you're saying right now, I agree with 100%. We're on the same page.
Proposing we go into more egalitarian. I know that's like a mean word because egalitarian has been abused by like people who portray themselves as egalitarian, but in reality they're just like misogynist. They like propose this idea that it's like men are treated serious as rape victims, so therefore women should be treated like it's like the idea. It's like the approach. I'm saying, I'm saying like we should move unironically more towards egalitarian like ways of thinking instead of like patriarchal, misogynistic ways of thinking.
Okay. I'm only asking this one time just for clarifying because of whatever bullshit we're just doing it.
Sure, yeah.
Am I okay to talk about my own personal life, or does that make you uncomfortable? Because I will not. If it was like whatever, I just won't. If that makes it harder.
I wouldn't go into specific detail if I were you.
I'm not going to. That's all you got to say, dude. I hear you.
You can give like an example from your life, which is fine. I don't want to deter too much off. Like
I'm not going to at all right now. I just needed to hear. I just want to. I'm trying to make content.
You're welcome to. I just want to be clear. I don't want to.
Thank you for listening, Mike. Anyways, I agree with you that society would be better if men understand women better. Point blank, simple as. Are we on that? Just that like fine point, I guess. You added a lot to that. But that is what I'm asking. Would society be better if we could only change? If we could only change one thing, like snap our fingers, men now understand women. Do you feel like society would be better? I do agree with that. I'm not. So I just don't want you to know I'm doing a gotcha. I just want to know that is what I think.
That would probably be like one of the key things of like.
I don't think it is the thing. But I think it would help a lot.
Yeah, it's one of the more significant things.
Yeah, 100%. So yeah, I guess what I'm trying to tell you right now then, since we agreed right there, I think a big problem in America is men don't listen to themselves. And if men don't listen to themselves, they're not going to listen to me and you telling them what to do. But we're attempting to do that now because we are men. And I will tell you now, the way I understand myself better now, to make it simple, is I understand my wife better now. Like, it's simple as being married to a woman, and she now works, and I am a stay-at-home dad. I understand women a lot. I'm isolated, and that's why when I get a chance to talk to people, like an adult like you, about something important, like, I want to talk to you a lot because like all this week, what I do when we're not talking is I'm teaching my kid how to say a word, and I'm just being vague because you asked me to.
Gotcha.
But like I'm doing a traditional woman's job, like, and I'm thinking I'm doing the most traditional woman's job. I think if men want to understand women, they need to be more like women. And I think maybe when we say believe all women, that's kind of a weird, because we don't want them. I like that. It's getting meta again. Okay, I'm done. What do you think about what I just said?
I'm just got sidetracked. I'm not gonna lie.
I can keep it. Yeah, okay. Well, then that's fine. I think if we want men to believe more women, like that's the goal.
Yeah.
I think like starting it off as calling them not believers is kind of bad. That's like the nuanced point I am trying to suss out and why I don't like the messaging. Like it feels like we're attacking men for not being there for women, and then women are also saying, this is kind of completely unrelated, I'm just making a comment about our culture. We also live in a culture where a lot of women are saying men aren't shit. So like we're dealing with a culture that we want to believe all women, and we also have women saying men aren't shit.
They're usually saying that for good reason, though.
Correct, you're correct.
I would,
but like,
men
don't want to hear that.
If I were to live like an actual woman, even if I were to say like transition into a trans woman or whatever, and I had more passable features, that would not be a comfortable experience because it seems like women have like the world on hard mode, like very hard mode.
Or a woman, be clear. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's certainly going to be pros, but the cons are going to be like significantly outweighed by the experience that you deal with on a societal basis.
100%. I can say right now,
men treat like women like pretty shitty. Like it's been happening for quite a long time, and so it's kind of easy to get caught up in the minutia. It's just like explaining any other, like, if I were to explain any, like, simplify it to like what's happened to Palestinians or whatever. It's pretty understandable that there's like huge what's the word? Resentment, hate for
sure.
men and the way they act towards women.
Okay, well here's my news
bodies.
I just made for you on the spot, and tell me how it feels. Men do better for women. That's what I would say. When I'd say that, I'm saying do better for my wife. And by extension, I'm hoping when other men here do better for women, they don't think of the other people. They think of the women in their life. Does that make sense? Because we're kind of making a positive messaging instead of like calling men a liar. We're like challenging them to improve themselves for women. That's my thoughts.
I'm not sure where you're going with this.
It helps me a lot when I'm a very goal-orientated man. Like that's what I'm trying to describe to you right now.
Are you suggesting they should set up goals?
For men specifically, I think goal-based slogans work better, and I think women specifically like conceptual things, and that's hard to explain why. And whatever. I am listening to you. I'm sure you just heard my daughter crying.
Yeah, I did.
She is okay.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I think these things are said as a means of setting a goal, actually, if anything.
But okay, I agree with you.
The goal is believe all women in terms of do not dismiss them out of hand, actually open up and be understanding of our plight and what we have to deal with on a daily basis. And that not only is this believable, this like story I'm telling you, but like so much worse has happened throughout history. Like it shouldn't come as a surprise to you. You shouldn't dismiss me out of hand here. It seems like insanely cruel and sexist and like objectifying to just be completely thrown out as like a liar or someone attention seeking and just dehumanizing. It's a dehumanizing thing to do to somebody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. Do you? Okay. I felt dehumanized. I'm not okay. Yeah, that's just it. I felt dehumanized for a long time. So like, I guess I'm trying to tell you right now that men also feel dehumanized. So why don't we try to connect on that?
I mean, men dehumanize themselves a lot. Yeah,
I dehumanize myself point blank. Yes, and it's because of my issue. Like I don't want to talk about it.
Like yeah.
Go ahead though.
Where would you like to go with the conversation though? Exactly.
Okay, I felt dehumanized as a man, like because of that, because of the topics of gender in our society.
I'm sorry, are you there still?
Because of the characters, yeah, I am. Because of the culture we live in, I felt bad because I was a man. And I felt being a man is what made me feel like not a human. If I just admit that I am a man, and whatever that means to me, even though I have a bunch of negative connotations with being a man, if I accept those negative connotations, it helps me process it. And then that's kind of just where my brain is on that topic of gender in general. I think if we didn't have gender at all, it would help, but gender does exist. So I needed to square that circle in my brain, man. I don't, that's how I'm hearing all this right now.
I think there's like there's some people who think gender should be abolished completely, but I don't think that's like a realistic goal necessarily. I know Mr. Rolls is a gender abolitionist.
100%. I am not a gender abolitionist at all.
Well, I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying in general, like there's a perspective of like, it would be so easy if it were for the fact that like I would not be dehumanized because of my gender or my sex or whatever, but like realistically, everyone's going to be, you know, growing up in a very specific way. And yes, you are an individual, but you have certain characteristics, certain things about you that you know, might lead you down like similar patterns as any other man or any other white person or black person or any other like trait about yourself, necessarily speaking.
Okay, so
I'm saying you should do what I'm saying is, this is probably easier said than done, but you should probably do like, while you should do some self-examination of like, you know, what your role is in society for this, some of those specific traits. You should probably not take them as personal in terms of like structural critique. It should probably be individualized as more so than anything.
Okay, then I got another. I guess then I'll try again.
Yeah, like my perception is, it's been easier. Well, I remember I used to feel a little bit more defensive, but then it's like, okay, but why am I like? What's the point? Like, why hold on to this thing like, you know, all too tightly? Like, what's the point of holding on to this idea of like, yeah, I'm a man, so I should be like hyper focused on.
Do you feel like men are more privileged than women?
Well, absolutely, in a lot of ways, yes.
If we are more privileged, is it our job to take care of ourselves and them, or any other? That's what I'm asking.
Well, we're all supposed to take care of each other, but there's like, yeah, I mean, like there are specific things that like women and men probably do better than each other generally, but for the most part, it should not be like it should be more like equal in terms of like a lot of us can do a lot of good for each other, and we shouldn't write each other off immediately and be dismissive of our potential in general, you know, because of these characteristics or these traits inherent within us, you know.
You feel like men should hold each other to a higher standard than women?
Yeah, men should hold themselves to a much higher standard. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. Should all humans hold themselves to a higher standard than all other humans?
Yeah, but I don't know why that question, like.
Because I agree with you that men should. Okay. I asked you a question about should men hold each other to a high standard, and then you said back to me that you feel like yes, plus ourselves.
I mean,
so I guess I can also ask.
It's like a redundant question. I'm not saying like you're wrong.
I'm just seeing if we agree.
It didn't feel like important to answer something. I
was being redundant. I understand now. I was just trying to make sure I understood you, dude.
Yeah. Oz says maybe when women are talking about women's issues, they don't want to be worrying about if a man's feelings are hurt. Yeah, they shouldn't have to concern themselves with that necessarily. But you know, the sad truth of the matter is that is something that like is going to be a factor in terms of communicating a message is if somebody's feelings are hurt, and that's out of your control, which is the more annoying aspect to you know, discourse, especially if there's specific agendas involved where people, you know, really have an incentivized perspective, a bigoted perspective of like seeing themselves over another, like men over women, dominating women, you know. It's pretty grotesque. If a man believes then it's not directed at them, then you could be all, why are you saying men aren't good enough already? Yeah.
I mean, okay.
Wait, can I read this comment real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
I can't believe Tom and Mantis debated Destiny. Yeah, it's we're going down those roads, you know, where like Mantis and Tom, you know, are debating Destiny about like these things where it's like, well, aren't you going down this aren't you being a little too harsh on Pisco and Josiah and all that? Like, it's a little bit weird. Like, I'm wondering when they're gonna hop off board. Too little, too late, I suppose. But I feel like it's coming eventually. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, okay. So, well, do you want to talk about all that you just said, or do you want to go back to our conversation about messaging of believe all women?
Well, I kind of want to watch a little bit more of the video.
Well, okay, can I just make one quick comment about that comment?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm working on delivering my content. I'm just asking you, basically. Okay. I think the problem is that Destiny wants people to confront him to the point to where they will always hate him because they're never going to understand Destiny's problems. I think you understand his problems. That's why I was laughing earlier. Like, yeah, fuck. Yes, I will just say Nathan is a problem. if Destiny can't help Nathan, I don't know why he can help Orbiters. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, that's a good critique, is if you can't even save your own son from becoming a Nazi, then
yeah, exactly, dude.
What are you doing here?
Wherever you heard that comment, that was a very insightful comment. Thank you.
When people are like having these maybe going with candidates that have bad histories or bad relationships, a lot of that is just because they agree with them a lot more on policy. And I don't understand why that's not more of like a duh thing. Like in the primary, that's when they're supposed to.
The thing to take into consideration too is a frustration on Kyle's part seems to be like Republicans can do and do whatever they want all the fucking time, and they are never held to task. You know, we hold ourselves to these incredible standards, and it's very fucking annoying, at least from his perception, which was a wrong perception to be clear at the time, where Plattner's red flags were not worth merit to him enough to, necessarily disavow, especially given that Plattner seemed to be the frontline candidate, and maybe Kyle knows. Kyle does know more about this than me, but I'm not sure what other options there was at the time. So again, it's not something that I would do personally. This is like one of the things I deter off from like Kyle here. Ultimately, I do like Kyle's content, but there are certain things that unabashedly he will do that I feel like you probably not the best course of action here for your long run.
Hey man, yeah, I mean I like Kyle a lot too, and like, I mean I think more or less that's kind of like my problem with him. Like, I like him a lot, and he's very almost like a pundit more than a YouTuber. Does that mean anything to you?
Yes, he is more of a pundit, but he's closer in that area of he's a pundit.
He's trying to be. He's trying to do that.
Well, he's like stems from YouTube is a better way to put it.
That's a good. Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying.
Let's see. Gender abolition is like communism, only achievable in the long term. I don't know if it's ever achievable, actually. I mean, like, maybe it's possible, but, like, genuinely, I think gender has been around for so fucking long in so many different societies, like...
I also just think, like, if gender abolition is the goal, then, like, if you personally believe that, just don't talk about gender anymore. Let the people who want to talk about it, talk about it. You know? If you want to be better...
The unfortunate thing is, if you did believe that, you'd probably still talk about it inevitably...
Yeah, for sure.
Protect
likely.
trans rights, bare minimum.
This is a weird.
You would kind of have to at some point.
I am purposely about to ask you an unrelated question just to see how you respond. Is that okay? Because I feel like it is related.
I don't want it too unrelated.
All I'm going to ask you is, what do you think? Like, okay, I'll just say this then. Atheism as a word should not exist, because there shouldn't be a word for not believing a thing. Because that doesn't make any sense. There's we don't have a word for not believing in unicorns. Like, if you don't believe in gender, just stop talking about it. Like,
I disagree with this. The distinction of why the word exists is because religion is such a
I agree with you.
thing that it's like when you're talking about your lack of belief in God, especially back then, it's like it was more notable of like, it's more like closer to like a way of thinking, not in terms of philosophy altogether, but that's part of it, but in terms of thinking about the way life exists in and of itself and the purpose of life.
I guess what I'm trying to say then is I am a gender abolitionist. I can't like prove that to you with words, because I believe the way we stop talking about gender is by confronting the concepts of gender. Does that make sense? I think talking about gender will naturally alleviate the issues of gender as we understand gender better.
Well, talking about gender more leads to more understanding of like people's expression of gender and
100%.
themselves.
100%. You know, I think men should understand gender more.
Ironically enough, I think it's the opposite. If I think if you don't communicate, people get like put into this like bracket of like, this is how I should be as a person. If you focus more on sex, especially.
That's what I was talking about earlier, about me having to confront that I am a man. Society has put me in that bucket, and I don't believe that bucket exists. So if I confronted that concept, man, by itself without gender, it helped me a lot. And then now I'm bringing that now, and while we are talking right now, my opinions on gender are evolving. We are currently talking about something I actually enjoy talking about a lot.
Sure, yeah.
So go ahead.
What if you want to abolish a thing? You should just not talk about the thing you want to abolish.
No, you should talk about the thing, not talk about abolishing it. Does that make sense? We talk about race more so that more people understood race. There is still racism, but like I'm in an interracial marriage.
Might be something to that. I have to think about that more. If like the lack of talking about the area, abolish it. I don't know if that even works. I don't think that works. I don't think that's how abolishing something works. I think abolishing would entail like we are dropping the concept altogether necessarily. You know.
I agree with you 100%.
Yeah. Whenever somebody asks why you only use they them, you should just go quiet.
And so
I mean, I agree with that. If you don't want to answer why you label yourself for any reason at all, do not. Because they might be looking to argue with you. And if you don't feel comfortable, just don't talk about it, man. You know, it is what it is.
Well, if you wanted to be confrontational, you could just say, like, well, you use they, them as well. You just don't realize how often you use it. Because people do use they, them in terms of referring to a man or a woman all the time.
Yeah, 100%.
Unless you are singularly focused on only electability. I don't know. Do you kind of see where I'm coming from with that?
Yes, but that's not my problem. My problem that I pointed out is the fact that this is when he brings up Blue No Matter Who. Is when talking about the Plattner shit, and when talking about Mom Donnie, when talking about people who, yes, obviously agree with him more, but that's the only time I ever see him bring it up, and then he uses it as a
Maybe you should watch more of Kyle's content, you fucking retard. Like, that's just not the case. He does bring this up, like, quite often, where it's like, listen, it's a night and day difference. You got a Democratic candidate, you got a Republican candidate. Fuck no, I'm not going with the Republican. He thinks of the Republicans, and this is true, by the way. This shouldn't be controversial. He thinks of them as a fascist, terrorist death cult. In those words. And that's true. That's very true. Now,
okay,
I also think the Democratic establishment party, as it functions, serves in the interest of that, same thing. That being said,
perfect.
Kyle's leaning more towards the end of, well, at least they run America smoothly by comparison, and we can fight that system more efficiently. We can't survive the way the Republican administration runs. We can't survive another Trump term. We are going to die. Literally, all of us are going to he is going to kill us all. That's like, there's a meaningful, like night and day comparison of the level of severity, the level of threat.
Okay, so we're talking, what you're trying to say right now is both are a threat. The Republicans are an immediate threat.
Republicans are a nuke. The Democratic Party is more like somebody holding you up with a gun.
Are you trying to say we're already fucked, or they are going to fuck us?
Like, we are, first off, we are already fucked. They have already fucked us much, just with climate change alone. Climate change alone, we're fucking doomed.
So do we want to talk about climate change now then? I mean, I guess.
Well, we're heading into El Nino, which is probably going to be some of the worst shit for the rest of our life. 2027 is gearing up to be the hottest year.
Well, I mean, I can even finally put a point on that for listeners. 2027 is going to be the first year in history that we have ever projected that there will be a increase by 1 degree Celsius, an entire degree, in 12 months. That has never happened at all. Ever. So next year is like kind of the make or break, and a lot of people are saying the shit broke a decade ago. Does that make sense?
I mean, like, yeah, we're fucked, but like,
yeah, people are debating if next year is going to be bad. Me and you already understand that, and we're now talking about that.
yeah, it's good. I don't think on people. I'm saying how bad it's going to be, and I don't even know if I understand how bad it's going to be. That's how bad it's going to be.
This is kind of was an eye opener for me. Bill Gates, like last year, publicly said he was wrong about climate change existing, and like that. Why would you say that? Like again,
I wonder why. I wonder why.
Okay,
what agenda could be at play there?
You say that. That is why I asked you that. But
let's see.
Pick it back to us.
I'm reading comments. Hold on. I think playing dumb is the strategy. What else could I use other than they, them? What's a he, her? You're not making any sense. I'm not sure what this is in reference to. Is this in reference to Oz comment or someone else here? I don't remember.
Is there a way for me to see chat when you see it? Because I don't want to have it up. I want to see what you're seeing, if that's possible. And if it's not, I'll just.
I mean, you would just have to pull up the YouTube app and pull up the chat.
That's fine. That's what I was asking.
I can't do anything for you personally.
Okay, that's okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm glad. That's what I was trying to ask. Thank you.
Anyway, yeah, no. So by going back to the comparison, Republicans have a nuke. They have already nuked us. Like, we're just going to experience the long-term ramifications of the radiation at this point, and all the dead bodies, and all the further dead bodies.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you.
The Democrats, by comparison at least, are holding you up with a gun, and like, you know, you're like a hostage, but you're being fed and you're being taken care of. Like, it's not like the best conditions, but it's like, you know, whatever. I can live with this, I suppose. Like, I don't like this. I hate this. I know what it's doing to other people, but I can, you know, somewhat survive.
Okay, so does it feel like the nuke is dropping and the Democrats are saying we can catch it? You don't need to help us. We'll do it ourselves. Kinda. And you're like, no, motherfucker, I want to help because, like,
I'm saying the Democratic Establishment Party is not taking the nuke seriously.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, they're saying they're taking it seriously, but they're not actually in action taking it seriously.
Against us, and I feel like you can't just randomly decide that you're blue no matter who, and then come at all of us who have been blue no matter who the whole fucking time because we're in the primaries calling out fucking Plattner. That's insane. But he did, and he said that we were the same as MAGA. He said that we were the same as fucking MAGA. He said that we were fucking.
Clearly hasn't watched Kyle's content. Like, it's just ridiculous.
100%.
I feel like to be able to meaningfully critique. This is why I don't try all too often, unless I'm like watching the video actively. Sometimes I try not to make presumptions just because I saw like a couple of videos here or there. Like, I criticize the videos in of itself, but I try not to make broad, like, sweeping statements like, he's never actually been on of no vote blue no matter who. Like it's just a ridiculous statement to make. It's a joke on Oz comment. No one take it the wrong way. I'm not a gender abolitionist. Okay, I just, yeah, wanted to clarify.
I am still here. I'm just, you know, hell yeah.
We got Dan Saltman memes.
Okay. How do you feel about Dan? I actually think he's a good person.
No, he's not a good person. Okay.
Okay, cool. Okay, we can stop there.
Here's the... I want to clarify something.
Go ahead.
Just in case people don't understand this.
I do not. Go ahead.
There is a meaningful distinction to me between being likable and being a good person. There's a meaningful distinction between being trustworthy and being a likable person. I view Dan Saltman as a goofy, funny, charming, likable person. But ultimately, like, I don't think he's a good person. I think there are certain things he does that are based off spite that from if I'm listening, if I'm being charitable to what he's told me from our conversation, there are moments where I see, okay, if you genuinely believe this person besmirched your name in this way, this very malicious way, if you think Hassan did this to you, then by the logic of an eye for an eye, on that end, I kind of understand your actions. Doesn't make your actions good, doesn't make them right, but I understand the hostility. But overall, I don't view Dan Sullivan as a good person.
In the future, if I have, okay, can I just ask you how you understand a person in the future? And then, like, that's kind of what I was actually trying to ask.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, cool. I don't think that Dan is a good person either, but I think he's I'm sorry about that.
You're good. I'm going to play the video. 1 second. October 7, 2025, Hassan Piker's dog, Kaya, yelps after he reached for something off camera. Did he just post this? August 13th. 5:53 p.m. Okay. Hassan does not check on why the dog yelped, which is something you would do if you had no idea why your dog was... Hassan denies using a shock collar. Again, I understand the denial of this because, people spazzed out about it and, people care about, animal cruelty and shit like that. But again, generally in the grand scheme of things, I do believe he shocked his dog. I think, I don't know this for certain, but I do believe with everything presented, seems kind of plausible that he shocked his dog. Is this the end of the fucking world? No. Is this something I want? No. But people who own pets will do stuff like that, inadvertently or purposefully, that are minor abuses, minor ways of trying to, take care of their pet or punish their pet or something like that. This happens all the fucking time.
How I think about again, because we're just talking about, yes, this is a good thing to talk about because the meme is literally prolific. So this is a good thing to talk about. Thank you.
I think I remember my first reaction or whatever when this stuff broke is I was upset about the dog being shocked because I was like, I think that's fucked up. But
yeah, me too.
Ultimately, it's I
think that Hassan,
after they're trying to beat you with it over and over and over again, you're I don't have enough energy to pretend to care any more deeper than my first reaction. I think that's a bad thing. Stop. Don't do that.
I mean, here's I feel if you eat meat and you care about the dog collar, I don't care about your opinion. That's my opinion. Does that make sense at all? And I eat meat.
Yeah, it does. I think there's a meaningful distinction between
I mean, we're killing cows, man. I eat cows.
Yeah,
I have
know.
dogs.
I see what you're saying. I generally agree with the Holocaust industry of animal treatment.
Yeah.
The distinction in my mind that makes it a little bit more different is, okay, if I'm being honest with you on how I see animal life is I do admit that I particularly value certain animals more and their lives than others.
I have 2 dogs. I love my dogs.
I mean, if we wanted to be ultra particular about all animal life is sacred and blah blah blah, we'd probably be killing a lot more. We probably wouldn't be killing a lot more insects and shit like that. Because
100%.
Yeah.
If we counted individual, I'm glad you said that. I was a vegan for 4 years, man, so I got a lot of opinions about it, but I'm not anymore because of my wife. Ironic.
So it's easy. It's easy for me to feel an emotional kind of attachment of
if we were all vegan, we would kill if every single animal has personhood, which is how I think vegans think of it. That's how I thought of it. If we went to all farming and we counted all insects as an individual person, more persons would die than when we eat beef. And that's a very hard thing to philosophically suss out. Why is a cow or a fly equal, different, or whatever? You know what I mean? Because what's more important, 1,000 flies or 1 cow? Well,
it's the value that you get out of it in terms of human society. Realistically, this is what it is.
How do we view value in capitalism? And capitalism is American culture. To value.
Well, even without capitalism, you would place some values on substantive.
Correct, but value is money. I guess I should just say that.
Hassan denies using a shock collar. She clipped herself on something when getting out of the bed. this is going to be XQC offers to donate $50,000 to LA Animal Shelter if Hassan shows a dog collar. Is this just about the dog collar stuff? Yeah, I think it is. Hassan showcases the collar to his live stream. This is one. This is one that they saw. It has the capacity to vibrate, and that's it. When asked about whether he was reaching for what he was reaching for, he held up a Zin can. What do you think? Hassan responds to Philip DeFranco with a statement. One of the most insane brigades I've ever seen. I didn't press anything. I assumed it was her clipping her do-nail. He labels Collargate as a coordinated far-right and pro-Israel sign. I mean, it is. True or not, this is the case. This is the case. Let's be real. Collargate is, that's literally what it is.
Yeah, like I
Let's
think
not pretend. Let's not play pretend as if it isn't being used.
Like we do this weird thing in America where like we talk about like people can't.
Like something can be true.
Yeah, I disagree with you 100%. I was trying to articulate it more, but yeah, it's weird how we act like people can't work together, but they can work together. It's just this weird thing like. There's a obvious message being delivered from a singular group of people, but for some reason, no one acts like they will. Nobody will acknowledge that, and it's weird.
Dan is a very likable and charming piece of shit. He won me over after threatening to dox me.
Yeah, that's kind of That's again very insightful comment. Whoever said that, like Dan's being nice to people to fuck them, like for sure. That's what I was trying to elucidate earlier. That commenter 100% is correct.
Like, I'm going to be more charitable. I don't even think that's what he's doing, honestly. I don't think when he goes on my stream, he's being nice to me to fuck me over.
Well, I've never talked to Dan, and you have, so maybe you just feel more personal.
Maybe that's the case, but I don't think that's the case. Like, I think he just genuinely, I think when he hopped on, I'm not saying Dan is a fan of me. Dan views me as a friend. Dan likes me. I'm not even saying that. I think Dan doesn't actually view me with like the same contempt that Destiny and his community actually. I think he's 100%. More so focused on the main goal, and I'm just like one of those people that in the moment it's like I'm talking about something. I bring up his name or whatever. I've talked to him before. I've shared friendly comments, friendly remarks with each other. Comments.
Have you ever heard the phrase?
Came in and he's like, "I want to address this with you, buddy." And yeah,
I think Dan is an agent of chaos, like straight up. Like I kind of like him. I would like to talk to him. Like I don't think like again, whatever. Continue.
Yeah,
I just think
I am closer to that idea of like. I think most of this is genuine spite, but Ogre Boy seems to think it's more like he is like an actual Zionist. I think that's like pretty true, but I think he prioritizes spite over even like this like political ideology of Zionism or anything. I think it's mostly drama stuff for him in his head.
Oh yeah,
I think it is mostly just personal.
Yeah. Okay. 100%. Go.
Yeah. Like you can simplify a lot of human interaction like that too.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna try to calm down with like the hype man stuff too, because like I don't know. I'm just trying to let you know if I agree, so I don't have a point. I'll get better about that.
Valkyrie responds to Collargate. Kaya is the most loved and spoiled big baby. You would think of this kind of outrage he would have seen towards a genocide. True, very true. You would think this. You would think this.
Do you know anything about Valkyrie at all? I actually don't know. She looks like Pokemon. That's all I know about her.
I don't know almost anything except for at one point she dated Hassan or she is dating Hassan. I don't know. Outside of that, I don't pay attention to her. I don't care.
Okay, thank you though. You just go ahead. I didn't know that. Go.
I just don't. I don't invest myself with gay fucking like person. It's just not. No, I'm good.
I think that's I didn't know either. Go ahead.
XQC discovers Hassan tampered with the collar he showed on stream beforehand. So this is basically just a timeline of all the events. Hassan says shock collars are not so bad. I mean, like people have different varying views. Shock collars are, I think, unethical and wrong, but like on the scale of harm, it's like how, well, actually, some people, you know what? This is more interesting. Fuck this. Some people view spanking as like there's been studies on spanking that that's the same amount of harm as sexual abuse.
Oh, that's wild. Fuck that. That's insane. Okay, what do you think about that?
Honestly, I remember reading it, and at the time it was kind of compelling. I wasn't sure how I felt about it exactly, though. So
I mean, it's compelling. They're both physical acts on someone that is powerless. Like, yeah, I understand the correlation. I think it's very unhealthy to say that because it's like not true.
It may not seem like that, but like,
I get, yeah.
Honestly, let's see. A spanking and its potential harm. This is just like, I have to find the actual.
Oh yeah.
Is it this? I think it was this. When was this?
I have a parent who does not spank their kids that is pro spanking, so like I feel like I have good nuanced opinions on this.
Let's read this first. Spanking and its potential harm comparable to sexual abuse. Recent research suggests that spanking can have effects on children's brains and behavior that are similar to those seen in more severe forms of abuse, including sexual abuse. Brain and behavioral effects. A 2021 Harvard Graduate School of Education study used functional MRI scans on 147 children who have never experienced physical or sexual abuse. The results showed that spanked children had a larger brain response in areas that detect threats and regulate emotional reactions when viewing fearful or neutral facial expressions. The same brain regions are also hyperactive in children exposed to severe physical or sexual abuse. The researchers concluded that it's all violence from a neurological standpoint. The brain's threat response system is overactive, which can lead to behavioral changes, anxiety, and depression. So it's basically just like in your brain, it doesn't even really matter. The distinction doesn't matter enough that it will still lead to behavioral challenges, anxiety, and therefore it is inherently like the wrong thing to do. You should not spank your children. That is like the idea presented.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with, yes, I agree that you should not harm your kids. I agree with that principle.
Now the disagreement might come down to, is it literally as severe in terms of psychological effect as sexual abuse, or even physical abuse? I would say it's on the level, but is it as equal to sexual abuse?
Okay, here's my point blank opinion about all of this. I'm trying to deliver a meaningful statement. I think the major difference between spanking and being graped is that after you get graped, the grapist is not going to try to console your emotions. As a good role model, if you are going to use
a lot of parents don't console the emotions of children after spanking them.
I agree, and I think that's why it feels like. Sorry, I don't spank my kids. I'm just holding her right now.
I'm giving you the argument that would counter that, or like be like something to think about.
Okay, so my answer, I just answered that. I agree. That is the problem. When you don't console the emotions after, you basically graped your kids 100%.
Meta-analysis of 75 studies over 50 years from 13 countries found that spanking is not linked to better behavior. So, like, you're doing the opposite when you do this.
100%.
It's instead associated with increased aggression and antisocial behavior, lower self-esteem, poor academic performance, higher rates of mental health problems in adulthood.
Sure.
So, in fact, you're contributing to a more likelihood of, like, your children having, like, a ton of fucking issues.
Okay. So, I feel like, I agree with everything you just said, and I think the problem with reading papers is that they're looking at spanking in a bubble, and then they are comparing it to sexual assault. It sounds like to me. I don't know, because I'm not a researcher, and we just went off of Google research.
Listen, I'm not saying any of this is definitive. I'm just saying it seems to be like a lot more of
I am not an expert
that people associate with in terms of the potential harms and ramifications. I do not view, I want to clarify this just in case. I don't think I could make the case, and I think it would be problematic to make the case that being spanked as a child is equal to being raped as a child. Okay, to be very clear, the severity is still night and day. I think in terms of, I think one is definitely going to be fucking you up more, I think, in the long run, obviously. But nonetheless, let's see. Adults who were spanked as children also report more antisocial behavior and a greater likelihood of using corporal punishment themselves, potentially perpetuating a cycle of violence. Comparison to abuse. The Harvard study explicitly noted that the brain changes from spanking resemble those from severe maltreatment, suggesting the differences of degree rather than type. This means that while spanking is not the same as sexual abuse, it can still produce similar neurological and emotional impacts.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to make a statement and then we'll go from there, I guess.
Sure. Yeah.
I think another disconnect between spanking and rape is that spanking happens in public and is socially accepted. And so there's a lot of bad parents that are seeing good parents spank their kids, but they're not seeing the hard work that parents are having to do at home in private. Because that is the hard part of my life right now. I can't really talk about, I can't talk about the issues with my son in public. That's why I don't talk about his.
Yeah,
that's why I don't. That's why I don't.
Yeah, I know. What I'm saying is like, okay, think of a society, a deranged society.
Issues publicly. Does that make more sense?
Like, well, no, I'm saying like, just because something like that is normalized and accepted, we all understand normalization and acceptance in societal structures doesn't mean something is good, right?
Correct, 100%, 100. That's and I'm saying that's the problem with you. Just explained the problem with normalization.
Yes,
right?
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. There's no benefits to this. Carries multiple risk. This is what the World Health Organization's 2025 Global Review found. Including.
Can I just take I'm sorry. I'm going to acknowledge that, and now I want to actually add to it. Now that I
wait, can I finish this really quick? Include the multiple risks include developmental delays, anxiety, depression, low self-esteem, emotional instability, with effects persisting into adulthood. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say, like, I know most of these problems because I am directly confronting them in my life because I was the cause of a lot of the issues in my family. I'm not going to talk any more about it, but like I have a lot to say on it because of who I am.
Gotcha.
Now we talked about the other day. I am more comfortable when I confront uncomfortable things. It's actually super easy for me to talk about this because I have kids. That's such a weird thing to say. But I also know that because I'm comfortable talking about it, I can easily talk about personal issues. And I'm just trying, once again, I'm trying to take your thoughts, my thoughts, and the audience thoughts all at the same time. I appreciate you for letting me finish. Go ahead.
Gotcha. Webmaster4531 says, I was spanked myself. I highly disagree. Spanking is bad because it tricked my brother and me that violence solved problems. I mean, yeah, but that's part of the point that's being made here with this study is that this causes certain like antisocial behaviors or certain you pick up certain like ways of thinking, development. Yeah, there's like different ways of thinking about things. Emotional instability for one. Why is violence? Yeah, like that would include the emotional instability. Is why is violence the thing that would like solve things? You know why? Why are you and your brother getting into fights with each other? Well, it could be emotional instability and unregulated control of your emotions in that moment, and spanking fucked up your brain to think like, oh, we should solve this with violence, this dispute we're having.
I just wish wherever we got this quote from, because this is a direct quote from the study right now, I believe. I would just wish I wish I could ask those people, did your dad ever explain? Like I would say to them, I guess, not ask them. I would say to them, it sounds like your father never had a reason to spank you. He just spanked you. Does that make sense? He like just would hit the fuck out of you and not explain why. And you were a kid and you didn't understand it. So when you got upset, you hit the shit out your brother and he hit you back. You know what I mean? We're just all hitting each other now and anyone is hitting each other. That's what I heard from that direct quote. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah. I picked up, I don't know if I said this on stream. I think I have, but I picked up like somebody explained how like, when they were spanked, they didn't learn anything at all. They just learned to be more fearful of their parent basically and like hide things better.
That's me. I was spanked and my dad never talked to me.
And then he said, he's like, well, one day it's like, instead, Like I stole a bike from like Walmart or whatever. I got caught and blah blah blah, and my dad didn't resolve the issue by he didn't punch me by spanking me or whatever. He in fact did not punish me. He was just severely disappointed. I could see the look of disappointment, the feeling of disappointment, like I like let him down, and that left a bigger impact on me than spanking ever did. It taught me that I never want to repeat this ever again. Now, you know, that's probably not going to affect every individual the same, right? But like probably something to that a little bit more, you know?
100%. I mean, I guess, like, yeah, I agree. Spanking in a vacuum is bad, like 100% every time.
All right. I'm getting you out of here because I'm about to leave myself. So let's.
All right. Good night, man. Then, you know, thanks for having me on.
Yeah. No
Black
problem.
Plague J.
Have a good one. There we go. Let's see. Well, we got something more out of the shock collar memes. Good old shock collar memes. Wait. He doesn't have me blocked. Oh, he saw me blocked on my Emory account. I don't think I'm blocked by Dan on my Black Plague Jade account. I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Let me double check. Or maybe he still does that. Oh, he still has me blocked on Black Plague J. This fucking guy. Unblock me, motherfucker. Unblock me, you motherfucker. Betrayal. Betrayal. He betrayed me. What's the explanation? You did a thing I don't like, so now I get to be violent. For the... I don't, you know, brothers be fighting, man. And then, you know, you pick up, like, the wrong lessons from tons of different things, especially your parents, and you're emotionally dysregulated, and... I mean, sometimes motherfuckers just be, like, picking on each other because, you know, it's an outlet, you know? Like, it's not right. It's wrong. But there's, like, the explanation is, well, I felt better doing this. You know what I mean? I just felt better doing this. Despite what it, you know, impact it has on my little brother or whatever. You know what I mean? Anything else? Do I care enough to go over anything else on this? I don't think I do care.
Raiders use because
yeah, I don't care. And check any memes on Twitter. Double check before we go. The Jing and Hassan Piker. Can't wait for more CCPA allegations here. Wouldn't it be so funny if Hassan Piker was actually a CCP asset? Please God, let this happen, because it would be so fucking funny. Expressing any any positive feelings towards China, CCP agent. Expressing positive feelings about Israel and denying Israel doing a genocide towards Palestinians and going on Israel trips. You're insane if you think I'm being paid by Israel. Hassan just confirmed that he's in the process of suing Scott Jennings. Oh yeah, he's suing like you really should shoot. I don't know if it's as easy to sue Fox News. Like I don't know. how much money you would have to litigate something with Fox News. I'm sure you could do it. It's going to be a tall order probably, but specifically suing Scott Jennings is a it's the specific person who made the comments is a smart move.
This was a Scott Jennings clip. This is the RNC strategy. It was the initial clip came from the RNC, and now Scott Jennings is highlighting it. This is such an egregious lie. It is such an egregious instance of defamation that numerous people who fucking hate it. This.
Let me see. Abdul Sayed's best pal and campaign partner says the USA should resume lynchings against black people. Listen for yourself and understand what the socialists have in store for the black community. Yeah, so, you're getting, He should have been doing this to, like, so many other different people for so long. He should have been suing some of these motherfuckers that are, like, outright lying. Like, callously. Just, like, this should have been happening, but, yeah.
People who fucking hate me.
This is extremely, like, this is pretty clear cut.
Hate me. Like, literally hate me, have actually gone out to bat and said, this is the worst instance of defamation that I have seen. I hope you sue him, which I am. I'm in the process of I'm working through litigation right now. So, like, this was a Scott Jennings clip.
Take as much money as you can from that motherfucker. Bleed that motherfucker dry if you could. Hell yeah. Wisconsin governor candidate David Crowley says he will not campaign with Hassan Piker. Okay. Cool. Connor pops off on Destiny and DGG as well as those unwilling to fervently stand up to them regarding Pisco being called anti-Semitic. Truth is, I'm so fucking sick of everyone in this space being such a fucking pussy that when Steven behaves poorly, they can't call it out. This is truly just trying to burn the bridges that are already burnt with Josiah and with Pisco in order to get a few extra eyeballs, and it should be called out. Fuck that. If you want to throw elbows, get fucking elbows thrown, motherfucker.
The other thing that I would say inspired this morning's content, I was literally watching this. And I was
Same principle applies with Dan Saltman, is I do find Connor not as likable, but more, I do find him likable a little bit.
It's fucking befuddled.
I don't think Connor's a good person, ultimately. I do find him more likable.
Steven doubling down on calling Pisco an anti-Semite to Mantis and a tomfoolery. And the truth is, I am so fucking sick of everyone in this space being such a fucking pussy that when Steve...
You do have to address the elephant in the room that you contributed to this, though, Connor. You know, Destiny's taking it farther, but you contributed to this idea of, like, criticizing Hassan, you know, for being an anti-Semite because he's against Israel, you know. Like, you contributed to the environment that normalized this, that pushed this, like, idea to this an extremity to where even somebody tacitly kind of not going as far as Destiny would like them to in terms of pushback towards, like, DSA candidates, far left candidates, and Hassan. It's like, they're a fucking anti-Semite, fucking filth. Like, you helped contribute to this, buddy. Connor, you kind of helped. You know, I'm glad, yeah.
Steven behaves poorly, they can't call it out because he's too big. The DGG sphere, if you criticize Steven for calling Pisco a fucking anti-Semite, you're liable to have a DGG fucking dogpile, either in your chat, on your post-recorded content, dislike bombed, fucking emailed your bosses, all that kind of shit. Fuck.
How do I feel about streamers suing each other? It should happen more, honestly, to knock off the normalization of, like, just throwing out outrageous fucking lies about each other. But I understand why it doesn't happen more often because, you know, I'm saying, like, it should happen more often in the sense of not using it cynically as a way of weaponizing, but, like, when there's something, like, very clear cut, I don't know, man. I feel like the gloves should be off. Like, there's some shit that, like, people lie about that is, like, outright, like, crazy. That is, like, you should not just be willing to get away with this and ruin somebody's reputation with an outright malicious lie like this. No, fuck you, man. I'm coming for mine, bro. You're gonna retract this shit. Yeah, I don't know. Some streamers get away with some horrendous like shit, horrendous lies.
That. I am so done with that. You want everybody to walk on fucking eggshells around you. Oh, don't talk about my sex drama or else we'll harass you. Don't talk, that's snarking. Don't cover my personal life. Don't cover my court case. Don't do this. But you're a rabid anti-Semite. And by the way, he's right when he says that fucking Hassan Piker's a terrorist supporter. He's right when he says Pisco sweeps for the fucking lefties too goddamn much. But fucking coming out and being like, you're an anti-Semite. Fuck you. You think that Pisco wakes up every single day and he goes, Jews. The fucking Jews. That's crazy. That is
now, to be clear, to be that nitpicky, pedantic guy, technically, Destiny's argument is that Pisco, in effect, is contributing to a normalization of anti-Semitism. Is like in a stupid way or cowardly way, contributing to an environment that pushes sweeps for anti-Semitic behavior. Like a good comparison would be like men are misogynistic and don't call each other out on blatant misogynistic behavior when they're doing it to women openly. It's something akin to that. Yeah, it's still a ridiculous assertion, but it is that.
Truly unmoored from reality. Oh, and then also, Josiah is a piece of shit because he was steel manning or trying to communicate with a far lefty dude who claimed to be a liberal, but let's be real, a far lefty dude sweeping for the DSA and for Hassan Piker. And you're going to say that, oh, I don't know if I can be a co-political person with Josiah anymore. He's just so brain rotted by the lefties. Josiah is one of like the nicest, go along to get along, big tent Democrats in the Twitch and YouTube political sphere. He doesn't engage in drama. He doesn't fucking fight. What that, in my opinion, thinking from a Machiavellian standpoint, that is truly just trying to burn the bridges that are already burned with Josiah and with Pisco in order to get a few extra eyeballs. That's what that shit is. And it should be called out, and it should be called out as absolutely psychotic, unhinged fucking behavior. Here's another fucking call out. Hutch shouldn't be able to just go, oh, well, you know, I'm gonna go on every now and then in order to have like a nice, sweet, kind, gentle, pat on the back debate with Destiny.
He's saying, Hutch, you pussy. Hutch, you pussy. Hutch, you pussy. Call this motherfucker out on his bad behavior. Yo, stand up for your fucking friends. Hutch, you're a pussy.
Meanwhile, he's calling my friends an anti-Semite, and he's calling my friend a fucking dumbass, lefty platforming, anti-Semitic piece of shit because they're too kind to far left.
Not only you a pussy, but you're like a bad friend. You're like filth.
Fuck that. You want to throw elbows? Get fucking elbows thrown, motherfucker. Sure. How about that shit? How about instead of, oh, he's a fucking anti-Semite, fuck his job, contact his job, dox his family, fuck him? Guess what? It's coming back, you fucking dipshit. And here's the other thing. What I'm saying is fucking true. Call CPS on me, motherfucker. Go ahead. Guess what? They're not gonna find shit. They're gonna find a clean house. They're gonna find groceries. They're gonna find a father who loves their kids. They're gonna find a mother who loves their kids. They're gonna find an amicable divorce. They're gonna find a good fucking situation for my kids. Call CPS, motherfucker. How about that shit? How about fuck you? So sick of this. And by the way, here's the truth of it. I didn't put my tail between my legs for the 2 weeks after the drama because I was worried about Destiny or worried about DGG. I wasn't worried about any of that shit. Fuck Destiny. Fuck DGG. Okay?
Oh my god. You'd love to see it. It's like, God, you feel it's such a vindicating. It's so vindicating. I feel so vindicated. I was fucking gaslit. Holy shit, I was gaslit on this idea that this motherfucker, like, it's like, oh, he's got plenty of bridges. Oh, you'll be fine. His career's... God, I'm so vindicated. It's so satisfying.
Okay. What I was worried about was I knew there were people who had...
Took longer than it should have, but god damn, I'm vindicated. God damn, am I vindicated.
Cross-pollinated over from DGG, and I didn't want them to take shit. And I wanted them to still enjoy the content. I wanted them to still enjoy being here. But you know what? Half measures haven't fucking gone anywhere. Okay? The whole thing of like, oh, well, you know, it's just his personal life, and, you know, I still like his politics. Yeah, I still like his politics. Yeah, I think his personal life is where he's fucking up. But if he wants to throw elbows like that, we'll fucking throw elbows too. How about that shit?
It's just sort of just at the point where Destiny doesn't have anyone else he can create villains out of to sustain his audiences. interests except everyone he once called a friend. The most moderate pushback gets you labeled an anti-Semite or a piece of shit. It's so good, man. Destiny's reacting to unlisted videos of mine from over 5 years ago when I only had like 1,000 YouTube subscribers. This was also my first time ever hearing about him. I had no idea who he was. I still ended up disagreeing, but then I was 100% against him being banned. Destiny should probably be banned from Twitch. Dude. He blocked me, but I'll be alive around 10 p.m. Eastern. So good. Someone shouts out Destiny as Destiny watches. He could have just logged. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's watch the video. I don't want to read it.
Finding clips for the Republicans like Sex Pestany has done when he has time from his, revenge porn court case that he has to deal with. Shouts out if he's watching. When you do stuff like that, okay, you're helping the Republican midterm strategy. You're just making it a little bit more difficult for the Democrats overall. But the question is like, why do you want to do that? The reason why he is a fucking failure is because of his own personal ego. He cannot see anything beyond his ego, beyond his base desires to destroy people who have humiliated him. And it's
mentions I tracked on Fox News from 12 p.m. Eastern Time to 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Fauci 89 times. El Sayed 64. WNBA 64. AOC 59. Hong 52. Sophie Cunningham 34. Mamdani 32, and Hassan Piker 29. We get up there in the scoreboard.
Because I think my life would be better and his life would be better if he just stopped doing this shit. Unironically, if he just stopped doing this and instead tried to, use his resources, use his time, use his mind on something more productive, he could probably be a more impactful political figure. For the liberals in the chat, ask yourself why. I don't have any issues with Isaiah Martin. I talked to him, finding clips for the Republicans like Sex Pestany has done when he has time from his molesting revenge porn court case that he has to deal with.
Wants to build a coalition, by the way.
He's watching. And let's say I go away. The Republican attacks aren't going to change. They're still going to use the clips that the Epstein community put together, and they're going to say, look at these fucking hypocritical losers. Okay? Your sex pest cult leader has personal envy in his heart and a deep desire to destroy anyone that has ever made him feel small, anyone that's ever made him feel insecure, and especially in this very moment, feel very insecure about his lack of political ambitions and his lack of political impact.
My face when his entire fucking villain origin story was him feeling small and insecure and made retarded on some fucking Austin show.
Constant.
I have to go all the way back just to feel a little bit bigger. Just to feel a little bit, just feel for the briefest of moments like the big dog here. All the way back. That's sad state of affairs for old Destiny here. Anyway. I think we're done. What a world we live in that our future president is thirst trapping online. And it's actually a viable campaign. Thirst trapping is woman does something on cam.
They hate me because they ain't me and they can't ever be me.
Woman existing thirst trapping. She's not acting suggestively, but she's clearly been posting to appeal to people in a more casual way. So that's not thirst trapping, you fucking idiot. What a fucking moron. Words have meanings. Folks getting their panties twisted over me saying she's thirst trapping. So you are saying that you're wrong. You are saying that you're wrong. You're a fucking moron. You're backtracking. Anyway. Basically, the only 95.5 issue that exists in this country, and Democrat voters choose the 5. Yeah, on this, like, data center thing, man. Dude. Like, I wish I could say it. True feelings. People who support data centers. God, they fucking... Actual traitors to fucking humanity. Holy shit. Wonder how much he's getting paid for that position. Interesting. Curious to know. My tinfoil hat theory tells me Destiny makes more money when he gets banned because of his website. Probably not. Probably not. Okay. Alright. We're done. Is there any chats I missed? I don't think so. In terms of, like, any other people that somehow I forgot. President Sunday Prime, thanks for being here, which is probably McMad. I feel like that's McMad, because I think he runs the channel. Yesterday with Perry, thanks for being here. D3C1, thanks for being here. Growling Arachnid, thanks for being here. Zoo Phillips, thanks for being here. All Shadow, thanks for being here. Vodka, thanks for being here. Webmaster4531, thanks for being here. GLaDOS, Video Core, thanks for being here. Okay. Will we stream tomorrow? We will see. We'll play it by ear. Reminder, like, subscribe. Launch me out to people you think might enjoy content like this, live streams like this. A daily schedule will be happening on the 24th of August, not the 31st anymore, the 24th. We'll be starting that on the 24th, around 5:30 p.m. Central Time to 11:30 p.m. Central Time. That's the general window for Wednesday through Sunday. Monday and Tuesday are potential optional days of streaming. It'll just be dependent on what's going down and if I want to stream on those days. But generally speaking, I want to be more consistent with a schedule in the future. So that way we have potential growth, consistency, people returning. I'll open up the window to possibly going on Kick as well, but I'll just look into how viable that is. Anything else? Let's see. Cash App, Black Plague J, BLQCK PL QGUEJ, to incentivize me further in content creation, or just to say hi, just to say I like the content, anything like that. All right. I think that's it. We are outie. 5,000.